Yo, yeah, we're late. Or at least I'm late. All right. Actually, I was actually on time. I'm actually on time. Gray's the one who's late. Okay. All right. Gray's the one who's late. He said that he has some stuff going on, so he'll be here shortly. So you know what? I'm just gonna start this by myself first. But anyways, chat. How the hell are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. We are back, and yeah, what is happening? What is going on? And yes, and welcome back to another Saturday night egg roll. And yes, what's it called again? Yeah, like I said, Grae will be here. I will find a better camera eventually, but like I said, I'll just use this for the meantime until I have enough money for it, because I'm what's it called again? I feel like I don't need to upgrade anything. But anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys doing? Welcome back. But yes, yeah, late and pregnant and Blair White. Hell, I just got here. I just got here. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, but anyways, what's going on? Unacceptable views. Piping Cynic, Hertz Donut, Big Z Video Games, Mitchell Fields, Junebug, Calvateno. Yeah. So, but yes, chat, you guys don't know, we're also live on Rumble. We're also live on X. So if you guys want to follow us there, and you guys want to check us out on YouTube, by all means, we are we are everywhere and nowhere at the same time. See, what's this here? Phil was late because he was checking out what I posted in his Discord. His culture Discord. I didn't even look at it. I saw that you posted it. I didn't get a chance to look at it. I didn't get a chance to look at it at all. Nothing whatsoever. All right. But yeah. Was this here? How long till milking farm energy drink? Just call it warm horse jizz. Chicks don't care. They're just like, can I have 3 for $5? And then we're gonna have a sponsor stream. And what's going to happen is we're going to sponsor someone to drink it live on stream. And here's the thing. What makes it better is that it's ethically sourced. Or it is ethically sourced. So it's not bad. It's actually good for you, right? It's actually good for your hair. All right. Just letting you know, talking about feet juice tonight. No. Why the hell would I talk about feet juice? What? What are you talking about? What feet juice? Where can I find this feet juice so I know where and how to avoid it? But anyways, chat, like I said, we're back, and yeah, Grae will be on momentarily. So, but yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. We'll talk a little bit, and then we'll get into this. We'll get into some topics. We got a couple of things. Lots of there's a couple of Mandalorian stuff, some Leslie Heads and Star Wars stuff, Netflix stuff, Supergirl, of course, the whole thing with Summer Games Fest, with what's it called again, Stellar Blade, and the drama behind that, and Final Fantasy. So yeah, but let me know where I can find this was feet juice, right? Latest ones are not safe for streaming. Someone made an AI of Tifa and Eve. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I'll take a look at it maybe in my spare time, but typically, all right. I'm not typically a gooner off stream. Okay. All right. You all right. You guys will say I'm a fake gooner. You guys might be right. All right. I don't goon as much as you think I do. Right. Right. I know it comes to a shock, all right, but I'm not actually I'm not actually a gooner. I'm just putting it out there now. I'm putting it out there now. I'm not actually a gooner, so it might be I might be awful for you guys, but yeah, like you guys will probably unsubscribe now, because like Phillip not being a gooner, that is a fucking lie. That is a lie, man. Let's see. Phil's cousin with the 20. What are you doing? Stop donating every freaking week, asking for Grae's what's the calling in background. All right. But thank you for the 20. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys don't have to do it. Now, here's the thing. Grae would say, Phil, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm here living in the Philippines, in a basically third world country, and I need the money. So Phil, you gotta grift better. You gotta do better, Phil. But thank you, Phil's cousin, for the 20. Say rate and Grae need poster. I give good deer, best deer, only $5 for poster. Keep the change. Thank you. I appreciate it. But like I said, you don't have to super chat, okay? The fact that you guys are watching the stream, you guys are watching the stream, you guys are watching the YouTube videos and stuff like that, and liking the channel, subscribing, that's all free. All right. You guys don't have to super chat at all. Okay. Grae probably will tell me to shut the hell up though. All right. What do you mean lies? I'm no longer a gooner. All right. I gave that all up. All right. Being a gooner, it's that's behind me, and I'm not into that kind of stuff anymore. All right, chat. I'm a good boy. All right. Famitsu article with Kim Hyung Tae was very informative about Stellar Blade. Yeah, I saw that earlier today, so I'll probably check it out. I'll probably talk. We'll probably talk about it. Yeah, but there's a bunch of topics we're going to be talking about, and but let's see. Next week we're going to have on Sevi. I believe Sevi said that not Madam Savvy, but Sevi. She said that she's able to come on again. So she actually asked me, hey, like I would like to come on more on your stream more often. And like I said, I feel like a nuisance whenever I ask someone, like, hey, would you want to be, would you want to be a guest on Project Eggroll? Would you want to be a guest on this channel and stuff like that nobody fucking cares about? No one heard of, right? Like people don't even know who the fuck we are, right? People know me adjacent to just like, oh, you're the Project Eggroll guy. I think I've heard about you, right? But that's about it. No one really knows who I am or know who we are in general. So me asking people to be a guest on the stream, I just feel like I'm bothering them. But yeah, we're definitely going to check out the Famitsu article for sure. Let me go actually just have it queued up. Famitsu Kim Hyung Tae. But yeah. Let's see. Phil is not a gooner. He's a doer. A Harambe doer. Thank you, Sandra Franca. Hope you're doing well. Phil equals post goon clarity. That's great. Do I find it draining? That is a very unique choice of words. So I just want to say, pretty crazy stuff, man. Pretty crazy stuff. Draining. Hypnotic is a gooner. Here's the thing. If I am a gooner, all right, like you guys will know about it. Okay, like I said, I gave up my gooning pass. I've repented. All right, I'm a good boy now. Phil's saving up his seed because he is trying to give his son a sibling. That's wild. I go to his stream for AIs and tits. I don't know what you're talking about. Phil, who? Yeah, Savvy has been on fire on X in the past few weeks. Oh, you're talking? Yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff been happening on the internet, right? Like on the freaking interwebs and stuff like that. But yeah, Madam Savvy has been going off about what's it called again? Dragon Ball and a toxic, the Sega Creator Zone and stuff like that. And yeah, like she is terminally online, quote tweeting a bunch of people and stuff like that. It is actually funny how autistic she is. Like I don't know, she has a lot, 74,000 posts. 74,000 freaking posts. House of MD Rule 34 with the cane. What? Who? Phil used to post. I tagged you in is the English translation article. Oh, I have it pulled up. I have the Famitsu article pulled up with the translation, so we're going to go ahead and talk about it. It's because I know a lot of people had issues with the Stellar Blade Blood Rain character design for the main character, so we're going to talk about that, and I'll give you guys my take. I talked about it yesterday on my stream, but I do want to ask Grae what's his thoughts and what's the chat's thoughts on this, and of course, like given the fact that a lot of people don't really know Asian culture, and like I said on my Twitter, it's just like there are girls that are in their 20s that look like kids. It's like they look like they're in their teens. Now here's the thing. My ex was 5 foot. 5 foot. She had like this chubby cheeks. She has like I guess you would say like a baby face for a long time, right? And that's the reason why like like Selena Gomez, OG Selena Gomez. I'm not talking about new current day and age Selena Gomez, but OG Selena Gomez has like a baby face, right? And like she sort of like the puffy cheeks and stuff like that. And that's the reason why when I hate it when like the girls remove their buccal fat or the buccal cheeks fat from their fucking face, so they look like they're a lot younger, but they look weird, man. They look super weird. Fuda Phil and Harambe. Let's go. We got to ban that guy. We got to ban this guy for sure. Sevi should do a gender bent Judge Dredd since she's a lawyer. Helmet tots out. I am the law. Pretty sure she has a boyfriend. I'm pretty sure she has a boyfriend. So I'm not sure how her boyfriend Leon would feel about it, right? But yeah, do you like cigars? Didn't you ask me this already? Are you talking about like, are you quoting something? I'm pretty sure you asked me about this. Are we doing a solo Eggroll? No, Grae is just gonna be late. I believe he is his internet, the monkey that's like powering his internet that's under his refrigerator. Like next to it's basically next to his refrigerator generator. Like there's a monkey that usually rides a little fucking tricycle. That's what powers his fucking what's it called again? His internet. And the monkey died, so he had to go find a new one. Yeah, he has to go find a new one. Oh wait, Kata is smaller than 5 feet. Kata is like 4'8". All right, Kata is like 4'8". He's legally classified as a dwarf. Okay. All right. Really want to shift up shirt Kim Hyung Tae changed into for the picture in the article. Yeah. There's a bunch of other articles and stuff like that he had, right? There's like the black shift up shirt and stuff like that. There's a bunch of other stuff that he had. But yeah, CDDP fairness and peace Eve 05. So yeah. So I believe, in my opinion, I think this is a prequel to Stellar Blade, the one that we get with Eve and Lily and Adam. I think this is a prequel. There's a lot of humans in this one, right? The cities are booming and busting with people, right? So yeah. Hi Phil. Medicare is live but on break, so I'd be here and there. I don't know who that is, but hey, you guys don't need to be here if you guys don't want to. I'm not, beholden to you guys, asking you guys, hey, you guys need to be here. You guys need to super chat more money. We got to, we Asians, need we need money to buy our dogs and eat them. So yeah, it's not like that. Meek has steroid out hamsters doing it. That is wild. What's going on, Jesus the deal? Hope you're doing well. Kata needs to never take another picture with real life fake wizard. The thing is, what makes it worse is that fake wizard is like 6'2", like 6'2" or 6'3". Like he's not a short guy, so that's what makes it worse. Like he's like 10 inches taller than Kata, right? He's like 10 inches, maybe almost a foot taller than Kata. I've been watching Tuesday Nights Internet for a little while, and I had to switch usernames, and only happened across your channels a couple of weeks ago. You're up there with Meek and Disbrew for my favorite streamers. I appreciate it. I really, really do. Like for me, I typically like I don't know why you guys like me. Okay. I don't know why you guys come back and watch. The fact that we like this channel and my personal channel has like upwards of 6,000 people subscribed, which is for me is a lot. Okay. It's very humbling. And I still don't understand how I got to where I am, why people actually watch the stream. Right. It's just like I don't get it. I really, really don't. So, but yeah, but I do appreciate the kind words. I really, really do. It's very humbling. It's just what's it called again? It make like Epic Mike. He's been with Tuesday Nights Main Event for such a long time. He's such a funny person, and like a very like it's like in a way like I feel like when I stand next to these people like Disparu and Mike, Jeremy, Ryan, or anyone else for that matter, it's like it's definitely 100% imposter syndrome. I feel like I don't belong. So I'm just gonna continue, just chugging along until one day I get found out and for being like a gay boy, and then I get removed from the community, right? You don't know who Metacore is? I don't know. I've seen that name a couple times. I don't think I've seen the stream. All right, who is Metacore? I might have seen the name before, but I don't know who it is. Metacore. Did I spell it right? No, I didn't. Did I spell it right? No, I didn't. Is it Mr. Metalcore? Mr. Metalcore? It is a person that has 275,000 subscribers. Is it this guy? I don't think it's this guy. I don't think it's this guy. I don't think it's this guy. You don't know the legendary Mr. Metacore? He's as big as Alex Jones. I need to see his face then. Like, oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, Mr. Metacore. Yeah, he's going to be live soon, right? Like, so when he said he's live now? I'm clearly just a person that goes online and watch a bunch of like food and stuff, all right? So yeah, see, the boyfriend can get dressed up too. Who gives a fuck? That's crazy. Not going to spoil when the game takes place. It's somewhat addressed the Famitsu article. Yeah, we're going to be reading the Famitsu article for sure. I assume you said yes to cigars. Yes. What I said was I don't casually just like fucking just smoke a cigar, right? I don't fucking smoke a stogie and stuff like that or anything. I only do it with I have a family friend. Well, he's my wife's cousin-in-law, but like my wife's cousin like passed away. So we don't typically hang out with him anymore since what's it called again? He's since then moved on. And he got remarried recently. So but typically I would hang out with him and we go to like cigar bars and stuff like that. We talk politics, we talk video games, we talk movies and stuff like that. And like we hang out at the cigar bar for like fucking like 2.5 to 3 hours, just smoking a stogie, drinking like a fucking old fashioned and shit like that. So I don't smoke like cigars like that regularly at all. But I would do it in a casual social setting. And I like it because it's not because of the cigar or anything like that. I like it because I get to hang out and talk to people. That's about it. But yeah, however, I do like cigars, but I don't know like, oh, you know, what's a light version? What's the fucking full size? I don't know any terminology. All right. But I do like it as a social thing. SCD with the 5, please don't shut the stream down off dark side Phillip. Blasting Harambe with pineapple juice tax is wild. See, there's no tax. Stop. What are you talking about? All right. Hey, Grae's here. All right. Now make fun of him. Make fun of him.
Yeah.
All right.
I was laughing in the background, but yeah. Hi, chat. Sorry, I'm late. Yeah, something came up on work at the last minute, so I had no choice but to do it. So yeah, I'm back, and yeah, I have some good stuff happening this week. So I switched ISPs for this week, and
you got a new monkey.
I don't get it.
Okay, so right before the streams, like when you came on, right, maybe 3-4 minutes ago, like I was like, oh, so the reason why Grae is not here is because his monkey that's powering his internet died, so he need to go and get another monkey. Yes. So now that you said that you got a new ISP, it just shit.
Yeah, it died. I need to get a new one. But yeah. Anyway, for reals, I'm now directly connected to it. So it's Ethernet connected. So I'm not powered. It's not through Wi-Fi.
Hey, there it is.
And I found out like all this time I've only had 200 Mbps, the previous one. So now it's at 1 Gbps. So times 5. So I shouldn't be lagging anymore. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't be lagging anymore.
Yeah, see, Grae is here. All right, this is for you. All right, this is for you. This one for you. This is for Phil's cousin. Ray and Grae need poster. So yeah, it says $5. You get a poster, Grae. All right. So it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, isn't it? Here's the thing. Phil's cousin. Here's the thing. If Grae gets a poster. Okay, Grae is a good grifter, okay? If Grae gets a poster, you're not going to donate $20 every week.
Oh, no. Or you take it to the next level. Grae, get another.
Get another
Your
poster
second
for
poster.
$20. I can see like your poster is like this big, and it's like back there you can't even fucking see it, right? But yeah, man. Yeah. Let's see. Johnny Lawrence. Great. Now that they casted a dude to play Supergirl, this woke stuff blows. Hey, Phil, Project Eggroll, let's fucking go. Yo, thank you so much. Johnny Lawrence, the true Karate Kid, the actual legit Karate Kid. All right, he is the Karate Kid, and Johnny Lawrence is he's fucking awesome. I love him in Cobra Kai. What's it called again? What's it called again? Billy Zapka does an amazing job. Great. Did you watch Karate Kid, the Cobra Kai?
I haven't been able to watch anything recently.
All right.
Is there a
the
new
cool?
season?
No, they're done. They're done. So here's the thing: if you watch Cobra Kai, you can watch it without watching the old movies. However, if you watch the movies, you will be even more invested. But it's good. And the funny thing is, there's a season. The reason why I like Johnny Lawrence as a character is because he's sort of like this washed up like martial artist that sort of like can't outlive and live his past, right? He loves martial arts and stuff like that. That was his life. And there's this guy named Daniel's son, Daniel LaRusso, or that's played by Ralph Macchio. He basically did an illegal kick and broke his nose, and he lost the tournament. And ever since then, like his sensei beat the shit out of him, right? He actually physically beat the shit out of him. So like he sort of like lived through like 20 years later, like 30 years later, he's like 50 years old now. He has like he's divorced. He has a son who fucking hates him, and he wants to relive the glory days of like being being part of karate again. So he starts off a karate dojo, right? He starts it up, and Daniel found out that he did it, so he tried to go and stop him, right? So like the two. So now like Johnny Lawrence is the main character. Like you follow him more than anyone, and there was a season where this girl comes in. He's like, hi, what's it called again? My name is blah, blah, blah. And my what's it called again? My pronouns are she, they. And she's like, she, they. The only pronouns in this is she keeps going off and talking. And he goes, quiet. The only pronouns in this dojo is master and sensei. So yeah, it's like there isn't really like woke moments. It's just like this sort of like lazy writing and sort of like some characters that should have gotten better backstories. But overall, like I really enjoyed the series. It's a chill watch, and it's very 90s. It's very 90s. So but yeah, so like if you want to watch it, it's a fun watch. It's done already, so it's like you could just like binge the entire thing.
5 seasons, right? Or
5 seasons, and if you watch 3 movies, right? Technically, you if you watch the first movie, like you'll understand more about like who Mr. Miyagi is, Wax-sun, Wax-off, that kind of stuff. But like I only watched Karate Kid 1. I didn't watch Karate Kid 2 or 3, right? Or the Return of the Karate Kid or whatever it is, right? But yeah, it is definitely a good watch. So like I know that like Hoodblade said Lord of the Rings is not as good as Karate Kid.
Really?
Yeah. He said that like he said he didn't get the reason why do they talk like that. It's like, what do you mean talk? Why do the elves talk like that? What? What? It's like, yeah, so I don't get why they talk like that. It's like a poem and stuff like that. Like, did you not know that J.R.R. Tolkien is like a fucking linguist and shit like that? Like, he's literally he made up his own language. So like he couldn't understand like why it's like, yeah, I guess. But here's the thing, he binged the entire thing in one sitting. Right? He binged the entire thing, not the extended edition, but yeah, he said that he gave a Lord of the Rings like a 7 out of 10, and like a Karate Kid like a 10 out of 10. Yeah, so just fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, like for me, it's like I don't think it's a good idea to binge the trilogy in one sitting because, like, you won't be able to. For me, at least, if that were me, you won't be able to fully appreciate or absorb everything. That's probably why. Because, like, it's like at some point you're gonna be sleepier than usual, or you might even outright fall asleep for watching something on the screen for so long. At least that's how
Yeah.
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man. All right. So yes, but thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. For each and every one of you guys who have we have Owl Hoot Owl, we got Hunter, we got Michael Gauss. Michael Gao. Hopefully I said your name right. You and Mike are the reason why I stay with GNG. I can see that, like, you can hang out like because Mike like Mike is funny and stuff like that. But like, to be honest, I think me being an addition to GNG is like, I know it's not the reason why Jeremy brought me on. Okay, you could say it is, but I think the real reason why Jeremy brought me on isn't because I work in the video game industry, isn't because of my luscious hair. I think it's because they needed a yellow person.
They got the DEI mandate.
All right. So FNT has what's it called again? Their black person who's you can't tell is black. Quarter black Garrett. They already have their black person. TMNE has their black. Now he has two. Tuesday Geeks Gamer has two black people. All right. So it's even more diverse. Now they already have their tokenized yellow person, which is X-Ray Girl. And they're like, okay, we need another one. All right. But we can make it obvious. All right. Who's girly and feminine enough for us to bring on? Phil. All right. So yeah, it's a diversity quota. That's the reason why. Yeah. So they're like, man, there's a lot of white people here, man. So we have, Ryan, Beardo, Jay, Jeremy. Oh man, there's a lot of white people, man. So we got to bring on the diversity. So yeah. But yeah, that's the reason why I'm a part of the crew. All right. Wife's cousin-in-law, not me. I'm still alive. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you. Crazy. Can we all question why the Amazon island let a tranny on the island because he felt like a woman? I don't know. Amazon's woke as they're pretty woke. So yeah. Let's see. Phil, where's the Miss Silent Gaming? Phil, where is the guest? Where did you hide Harambe? Harambe was literally going bananas. So I had to lock him up. All right. I had to lock him up. All right. I can't let his what's it called again? Him go ape shit. So I had to lock him. Yep, he's finally hardwired after many years. And 1 gig up and one, it's pretty good. It's pretty awesome. Right? Like, have you noticed your download speed? Like when you're downloading games and movies?
Yeah, like the Onimusha demo, I downloaded in like 3 minutes. Like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
Like, wow,
it's fast, man.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
so I shouldn't be chopping anymore or lagging even when you're playing a video. So I think it should be good. It should be good.
Yeah. I say, you guys don't rip on Blaine ever for sucking a banana? I didn't know that happened. I didn't know about him sucking on a banana, but we probably have to now. We probably have to now, man. Let's see. Harold Honor Grae. Let's see. The system update went.
I read the message.
Grae's new monkey. Holy shit! I didn't even see the name, the fucking screen, profile name.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah, we did the same thing. I saw the message first.
So yeah, that's Grae's new monkey. That's wild, man. That's some crazy ass shit. We already have Today's main event has a Mexican. So what's it called again? With Steph, right? But yeah. There has to be a massive division between Sony Japan and East and Sony of America. Probably, yeah, probably. I think Sony of America are just fucking stupid, and it's been inundated by a lot of people that are retards.
there's a lot of internal argument going on right now, especially in Sony Japan. That it wouldn't surprise me if a good number of them want the head office to be back, but it's just simply not that easy to do that, to be able to move it back to Japan.
Mhm.
Because like, yeah, we're gonna probably talk about it with the state of play. Like, yeah.
Yeah, when you talk about
Yeah,
state of play
yeah, it's
and the Summer Games Fest.
Summer Games Fest, which, for me, Jeff Cook, like, he redeemed himself from the high guard.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like
He
Summer
did-
Games Fest was really good. It was like a 9 out of 10 for me. It was really
it was
good.
good.
A lot of
It was good.
yeah. Like I like Code Veronica. Like getting a remake. I've never played the original Code Veronica, so now I'm gonna play this. So it's gonna be freaking awesome, man. I can't wait. Actually,
Yeah.
let's see. I can't believe they shot Harambe. It was just hiding. It was just his high school graduation. That's crazy. Yeah, he did it. He did take the cake challenge video. That's true. That's very true. Can you pull a few strings and call in a few favors to see how to get? How about getting Cube on as a guest? Who's Cube?
From God of War Lofe, the one who's playing as Huey.
Oh, you're talking about
Cube.
fucking.
I think that's the one. I think that's
You're talking
the
about
one I'm thinking of.
Huey.
Yeah, Huey.
You're talking about fucking what was his name? Fucking Quaid, Jack Quaid. Yeah. Did you see his mocap? He's like literally in a giant box.
Yeah, I didn't bother because why do you need to mocap for a cube? I don't know. Sony's really lost. They
Yeah.
really are.
Let's see. Japan is getting getting rid of its TV division to maybe try to be ran by TCL China next year. Really? You talk about the television company, like not television, like the TV maker, like the brand, the TCL. So much money it could have gone into made a Tsushima 2 and God of War Egypt. Well, the original thing is either God of War Egypt or God of War Norse mythology, and they went with Norse mythology. Like my previous art lead, he was the visual development artist for Sony Santa Monica, and he drew the what's it called again? Let me bring it up. I showed it before. God of War Egypt. So there was a picture of it. So my friend drew this. Let me bring it up. Like he used to be my lead. Yeah, so he drew this.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you showed this before. Yeah.
Yeah, so-
this would have been really cool, man. If they unveiled this, like people would have been much more receptive to the
Yeah.
state of play. It would have been much better.
Yeah, so this was his wallpaper at work, and I went up to him and I was like, what? I was like, God of War Egypt? He's like, oh yeah. And I was like, are they doing that? And then he was like, no. I was like, what happened? I was like, well, so I was a visual development artist for Sony Santa Monica for this project to show like what would be cool, what would be. His name is Eric Ryan, of course. Like you guys can look it up. It's public information. His name is Eric Ryan. He was my lead. And I asked him, it's like, oh shit. It's like, yeah, they ended up going with Norse mythology and said, I was like, this would have been so fucking cool. Do you know why? Because Norse mythology has been done. Like there's so much Norse mythology it's been done to hell and back. Everyone knows who Thor is, and you have Marvel, right? So you have Thor, Loki, you have Odin, you have fucking what's it called again? Heimdall. You have all of the Norse gods you already know of. Not a lot of people know. Like normies don't know too much about like ancient Egypt.
Yeah, not a lot. Like the biggest game that I probably played was probably Assassin's Creed Origins. That's an Egyptian game, but that's about it. All the others are like maybe Yu-Gi-Oh, if you can count that. Some of the cards, the legendary cards, but that's about it. Not really a lot of Egypt content. Yeah.
Yeah, so like it would have been so fucking cool if they did this. Like imagine fighting like a giant sphinx that fucking comes to life, right? Fighting like Anubis. Like fighting like, oh, that'd be so fucking cool, man. Like fighting like Emotep, right? I know Emotep's from Universal, right? But like imagine fighting like a fucking sand monster. Like, oh, holy shit, man. I'm just looking at it now. Like it would have been so fucking cool. Right, I really want more Egyptian myth. Like the most Egyptian mythology I know is from like fucking like like fucking what's it called again? Like the Mummy. It's like that's like
Yeah,
the most
yeah,
I know from it.
or someone from Hollywood's gonna say, "We tried. We did it with Gods of Egypt."
Yeah, we tried it. It didn't do well. That's,
With Leonidas and Jamie Lannister.
yeah. It's just it could have been really cool. I don't think they're ever gonna go back and revisit it. I don't think so.
Yeah, I
Right.
don't think so. Not at this time. No.
But imagine uh Kratos going up to the Pharaoh.
Your mic's
Michael-
not picking up the high. Your mic is not picking up the
Yeah,
high
it's
voice.
It's like
It makes it even funnier. It's not getting the high voice.
it's like, it's fucking, yeah. I think it'll be really, really fucking hilarious if they did this. But yeah, we're never gonna get Michael Jackson versus Kratos. Okay, it's not gonna happen anymore. But yeah, man.
Someone in AI will do it.
Yeah, let's see. Phil, Code Veronica has a cross dresser, so it's most likely diet food. If can we ban this guy? Thank you. Don't forget the mocap for the ribbon sword too. Yeah, it's like what? Why would you need mocap for that shit?
Yeah, that's why their budgets are so bloated. They waste it on unnecessary shit that doesn't really do a big impact on the game.
Yeah.
It's like it's like I got these new Joy-Cons on my Switch too. It's really nice. It's really comfortable. They're called the wait. I'll just show it a little bit. They're called the Nixie Hyperion. They're much bigger, much easier on the hands, and the buttons feel really high quality compared to the original.
Mhm.
And they have the whole joystick, so it's like I've been playing this a lot more because of the joysticks. So
It's more comfortable, right? So like it makes you want to like play it more. I think the old one, it's because the old one is like the grip is so it's like this. So like no one plays games like this, right? It's usually there's an angle, so it's not comfortable.
Yeah, it's still like if you don't have any grips for your default Joy-Con, it still feels cramped in my hands. So when I saw people recommending these controls, like you should try this, then I bought it. Yeah, it's way better. Like it's to the point where I'm starting to think maybe Switch 2 should be my main console, not the PS5. And like pretty much all the JRPGs are in it already anyway.
Yeah. Let's see. Johnny Lawrence with another 5. Thank you. Never give up, never surrender. Cobra Kai never dies. F all the wool crap. Yeah, fuck all this wool crap. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Let's see. Honestly, I want God of War Egypt more than ever now. Yeah. Lao Fei and Yote don't even need to exist. Why waste 5 years of resources? I think we do know that the director is a woman, so you know it's gonna suck.
Yeah.
All right. And what makes it worse is Alana Pierce did the writing for it.
Yeah.
So
but
yeah,
I don't know if what's Cory Barlog's, is he just like a co-director or something like that? Because like there was an interview with him on it too, right? With the director. I didn't watch it. I didn't bother. But yeah. It's
bad. Stargate did some Egyptian stuff. Yeah, you're right. I just remember if you cuck your husband, you can rewrite history too. That's crazy. Yeah, God of Egypt was a bad CGI movie. It wasn't real enough of a movie. Yeah, I agree. I think the like it would have been cool to find like an Anubis character. Right, Anubis character, like a fucking like a fucking bird, half man, half bird character. It would be cool to find like Nefertiti or anything like that. It's just like there's so many really cool ideas they could have went with God of War Egypt, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Now, because no one talks about it anymore. Like no one talks about it. The only reason why I bring it up is because whenever I can bring it up, I tell people it's like, yeah, I used to work with this guy, the guy who did this art. So yeah, it's it's to see bloated budgets that are to hide money laundering allegedly. I think it's so expensive for these video games to like it's very, very expensive. And the thing is that we can talk more about the whole state of play and stuff like that. Now, you know what? Let's go and talk about it now. Let's talk about this God of War of War Lao Fei. Okay, so that was the big thing that came out recently. And I do want to ask you, Grae, what were your thoughts on the state of play?
Yeah, I don't get to watch these live on the spot because like they usually happen when I'm asleep. So overall, yeah, I don't think if I let me see what came out, but I don't think anything interested me there apart from the Onimusha. Oh yes, okay, at least one thing came out: the release date of Dynasty Warriors 3.
Yes, there is a remaster. Was it a remake or a remaster? It's a remaster, right?
Remaster. So they kept the funny voice acting, which so that tells me like they know their target audience. Okay, because like you don't that was one thing I was worried about. They would make the voice acting better, but the really corny, janky voice acting is what made it good to begin with. So I'm glad they chose to stick with that. And yeah, the gameplay, that's where I feel like they overhauled a lot to make it significantly easier, in my opinion. Because like the OG games were actually really hard. But yeah, those are the only two things that I liked in State of Play. Onimusha demo, pretty good. You can finish it in like 1 to 2 hours. Very short. And then then of course the controversial, we're gonna show one more game. It turns out to be really shit. That shocked Pikachu face on Sony's part. Like, why don't they like this? Like, yeah, you've been so out of touch for the longest time. Then I don't even remember everything else, honestly. The Summer Games Fest was way better. And for me, as a JRPG fan who's still yet to play the remakes of FF7, it's tomorrow. That's the good stuff that's coming. It's the
because tomorrow's a PC. I believe the PC shows tomorrow.
Xbox, yeah.
Yeah. So, so now I do want to ask, did you played the original 3 God of War games, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you know who David Jaffe is, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So David Jaffe recently came out after watching it, right? His initial reactions like, what the hell was that? What the, like, it's so bad. You know, like who asked for this? This looks like Forspoken. It's like, holy shit, man. Even David Jaffe, this woke progressive motherfucker, came out and fucking said that this thing it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. And a lot of people said that, but you should have said something when you worked on the 2018 one. He's like, I didn't even work on the 2018 one. I only worked on the original shit. Right. I worked on all of the part 3s and all like the PSPs and stuff like that, the smaller ones, right? Like the big ones, I didn't work on it. So this is all like out of my control. So of course he started getting a lot of feedback from his kind and the woke kind. So they said that, I thought you like progressivism and stuff like that. And he made a follow-up statement saying that I'm the most progressive guy you'll ever know, right? Like I'm as progressive as they come. What I'm trying to say is that what they showed yesterday wasn't good. That's all he said, right? So he had to sort of like make sure that like because ultimately he's still in the he's in the club. Right, he's in the club of being woke, so he has to basically sort of, basically toe the line and not say anything bad that can potentially get him completely removed from, because now he's a YouTuber, right? Like I don't think he does any games anymore, at least from what I heard of.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think like the only thing that I thought was pretty cool was they showed a little bit more of Phantom Blade Zero. And they also did they showed Rayman, and I believe there was like an Ace Combat game that looks pretty cool, like a dogfight game looks pretty cool.
Did I see here the list is Tokon? Did they announce a release date yet, or no, not yet?
Tokon, they I'm not sure if they announced a release date, but all I know is that they showed more characters. They showed more characters like Magneto. They showed what's it called again? A couple of other new characters that looks pretty interesting. Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go back and play any of these Arc System Works fighting game. Like, I haven't played I played some Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
I played what's it called again? Some fucking Guilty Gear like a long ass time ago. Like I just never really got. So Tokon is in August. So this is pretty cool. And they have rollback netcode. That the character looks really good. Now the main thing was Wolverine. That's the first thing they showed was Wolverine. Now, overall, the game looks pretty cool. The action looks pretty cool. A lot of people saying that it's fun and stuff like that. But Jean Grey does not look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's significantly better from those leaked footages we saw last time, but it's still not good.
Yeah.
It's actually it's a better version of that, so it's still not
Yes.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
and the thing is, I knew it was real because I got copyright
Yeah.
strike for it. That's the reason why. Like, I didn't get
Yeah.
a claim. I got a copyright strike to remove it, and it was officially from Marvel. It's from Marvel that told me to
Yeah.
remove it, right?
That's
So
the thing.
I
It's like,
knew
you
it was
know,
real.
it's like, yeah. The ironic part about companies doing this is that they gave away. Okay, so it's real. Kind of like what Atlas did with Persona 6 recently, because like
Mhm.
you know, they got scattered in the wind. Like someone from China probably leaked it. So, but it immediately started doing takedowns. So it's true.
Yeah.
Whatever it's gonna get revealed tomorrow. That's probably it.
Yeah, and it's also the same thing with Naughty Dog stuff, right? With the whole thing, the leaked script coming out, that Joel was gonna die, and then you have to play like half of the game with Abby and stuff like that, and Abby gets and people like a lot of people's channels got hit, right? Jeremy's channel got hit, and it's just like, if that's the case, then yeah, these leaks are real. These are real leaks, right? And even just talking bad about it, your channel will get hit. So that's the reason why fuck Naughty Dog, right? So all right. Now, Grae, you like Deborah Ann Wall, right? What do you think? How do you think she looks here?
You know, it's like I really like this doesn't help matters the fact that you named your game God of War, because like I'm pretty much in line in Hypnotic's take on this. Like you're no matter what, they're gonna get backlash. Like just by nature, instead of Kratos, you're playing as his wife.
Yeah.
No matter what, you're gonna get some form of backlash. But to lessen the backlash, you shouldn't have used the name God of War. Like it would have been much better received if you did. Like you should like I like he's on for me. He's on the nose. Like he should have made it like Luffy, a God of War story. That would have resonated a lot better for people. Okay, this is not a mainline entry, but apparently PlayStation market. No, this is the next chapter in the God of War saga, which is lame. Which is
Yeah.
like no matter what you say, Kratos is the one that carried the franchise. He is the franchise. So whenever
Yeah.
it's God of War, we want to play as Kratos.
Did you
Like,
did you see what Domino's Pizza wrote?
I did.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty base, and their rebuttal was like corporate account. Like you can do better than that. You can do better. Corporate account. Like so, isn't yours also a corporate account? Yeah. It's like,
Yeah. Yeah, so the crazy thing is, of course, a lot of people are making a lot of AI and stuff like that. Deborah Ann Wall is she's a very like pretty woman. She's a pretty actress, right? And the fact that you had to like make her look so bad in it, like I know it's like, oh, she's not supposed to be wearing makeup. But well, here's the thing: she has lipstick on and she has mascara on. Why can't you just put on just a little bit more makeup? But like you made her skin look very fucking bad, right? It's like.
Yeah.
She's supposed to like if you look at it, what's it called again? She looks way better in God of War Ragnarok, right? She looks way better in.
I saw the screenshots. I haven't played Ragnarok. I don't plan to, but I've seen the side by side comparisons. Yeah, why didn't you just use that one? That looked way better. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's actually pretty awful what they did, and yeah, it's just. It wasn't good. Now, it's exactly what it is, right? You are riding the coattails of God of War. If this game didn't have the God of War title on it, and you call it something else, yeah, maybe the game would be a DOA, right? Because like the gameplay that we saw for this new Sony Santa Monica AAA studio game. We've seen these already. We've seen combat. It's not anything groundbreaking. It's not anything new or anything that's like, holy shit, this is going to be fucking awesome. It's none of that, right? And now, like, she's going to hell where all the gods die.
Yeah.
That means that she's going to bump into like a bunch of different other gods. Maybe what you see she might be able to bump into like Greek gods that died over there that Kratos has killed, right?
Yes.
Maybe the Egyptian gods, the Aztec gods, the Chinese gods, the Mayan gods. Now she's going to be able to fight all of them, and we want Kratos to do that, not you.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, they went through. They kind of quadrupled down on the multiverse route in the franchise. For me, it's like that's a big factor that what ultimately killed Marvel, because like the stakes suddenly become it gets diminished so hard because like you can just change things around with the multiverse situation.
Yeah.
Oh, we can turn back, we can reverse what happened before. So it's like it's hard to get invested that way. It's like there's no emotional stake anymore if you're gonna go that route. So yeah, like you said, like they can put in all sorts of gods in there like out of nowhere, and then yeah, it's instead of Kratos doing it, it's Faye, which is kind of lame because like
Yeah.
we like all throughout literally since the very first God of War game, it's always been Kratos, and now you
Yes.
decide to change it.
And this is the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote, right? Like I posted the meme. Of course, I posted a meme. I'm gonna bring it back, right? Whenever I can bring it up, I will. I posted a meme that got a lot of attraction, got over 65 million views on it, and I got a lot of death threats over it, right? But the thing is still stands, right? Let's say if like Deborah Anwar is she's a pretty like she's an attractive woman, right? You made her ugly and stuff like that, and it's fine, right? Now, if her boobs were really big, her ass was really big, yeah, that probably would make it less offensive towards your actual fan base, because who plays God of War games? Men do. Women don't play God of War games. When I say women, I'm talking about your casual women, regular normies. They don't play this game, right? So this is type of games that neckbeards play. Men play this. Giga Chads would play these, right? And if you're going to be playing a game where your woman looks subpar, and the fact that you could make the character a lot more beautiful, and you don't, and this is definitely a by design, is because of the insecure people that work at Sony Santa Monica saying that, hey, you're way too pretty, I'm gonna make you look a little ugly to make myself feel better. But what's worse is not that the fact that we want to play as a female character. That's not the case, right? The fact that you are riding the coattails of God of War, same thing with Ghost of Tsushima being the great game that is, and Ghost of Yote riding that coattail. We don't want to play as a woman. We want to play as Jin Sakai. We want to play as Kratos, okay? That's what the fans actually want. Yes, are we memeing if the character looks a lot hotter, bigger tits, or whatever it is? That helps your game, but it does not solve the problem, right? You're basically addressing the symptom and not the disease. And the disease are these freaks of nature that are making games like this at Sony Santa Monica and other video game studios.
Yeah, it's a prevalent problem, and I don't know, maybe this will be like the major deciding point if Sony decides to quadruple down on those female characters, because I was actually, because like I read X, like I was expecting more gameplay on Intergalactic, which surprisingly they don't.
Yeah, we didn't get any. Yeah,
and they
don't know when that game is coming out either.
Yeah, that's it. And the thing is, like, we also found out in Summer Games Fest that, am I right? Was it? There's another Naughty Dog game that was revealed in Summer Games Fest. Is that right? Or was it former Naughty Dog?
It was former Naughty Dog. It looks like a Last of Us multiplayer. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's military. It didn't appeal to me, but okay, never mind. I take that back. But yeah, it's like, if Sony wants to be relevant again, like especially, I know they're losing a lot of market share in Japan because like I don't see any games on it that would resonate in the Japanese market at all. Mm-hmm. So it's not surprising to me that
imagine God of War fighting against Japanese gods like Kratos. That would be fucking sick.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, like imagine if, like I said, my goal. If I was the the executive producer and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make the deciding factor. I'm gonna make Kratos fight against like Chinese or Asian gods, right? Get them, right? I would say probably like Sun Wukong, right? But so it's because Sun Wukong is like, especially with Black Myth Wukong being the major success that it is. I mentioned this before. Fight Sun Wukong, but actually Sun Wukong is not a bad guy. It's actually a more of a rival character, and the main bad guy is something else. And you and him team up, like that'd be fucking sick, right?
You know what might piss you off? The next thing I'm gonna say, it's possible that they would do that here.
I know.
It's her doing that instead of Kratos, because like it's the same thing with for before Assassin's Creed Shadows, like so many people, hey Ubisoft, you gotta make an Assassin's Creed in Japan. We really want an Assassin's Creed game in Japan, and look how they fumbled the ball. They put a black man in there, so it's like it's the same thing. It's like it's not surprising for me if she's gonna fight ancient Chinese gods. You know, given how they set up the the dynamic in hell. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Kratos versus Guan Yu, but Guan Yu's a real person versus he's not a god, right? Like you need to fight like Buddha or some shit like that, right? Fucking fight Buddha, the Ox King, what's it called again? Fucking Shin Erlong, like you fight those characters that you see from Black Myth Wukong, right? It's because how popular was Black Myth Wukong? And look what happened with, imagine if they did some kind of like, all right, we're gonna do Kratos versus Sun Wukong. Like that'd be so fucking cool, right? I'm literally writing, giving you guys free content and free money. This will slap so hard. The Asian people will come out. The Chinese people will legit come out of nowhere. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fucking play this game. A lot of people love the lore and story of Journey to the West. You can use that shit, but no. You motherfuckers, oh, let's put this bitch in here that like, you know, like, oh, it's to be honest, no one cares about Faye.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, I cool. She died. Who gives a fuck?
Exactly. No one was talking about her at all whenever we talk about, talking about God of War games in general, right? Before this game got revealed, like whenever you say, oh, let's talk about God of War, the OGs, or God of War, the new ones, like you never bring, oh, I think that part with Faye is really cool, unless you're reviewing the game. But apart from that, like having the casual discourse online about the God of War games, you never talk about Faye. It's only now that because Sony did what they did. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, yeah. Say Sun Wukong versus Kratos would be insane if it's allowed to be lore accurate. Yeah, the thing is that Sun Wukong is like he can't die. Like he's like, here's the thing, but Kratos has killed beings that can't die before. So like I would like to see this shit happen. Yeah, it'll be like Asura's Wrath. Asura's Wrath is a game I need to play. But yeah, Guan Yu is a god of war from the Romance of the King. Yeah, they consider him like a fucking formidable opponent, like because he's so, like, I understand what you're saying, but it's not like he's also a real. He's
not
a
a
real
mystical god.
Yeah,
it's a god by metaphorically.
Yeah, it's sort of people are saying that like Lu Bu was considered like a fucking demon because how fucking strong. And then Lu Bu, a lot of people said that Lu Bu was really tall. Do you know how tall Lu Bu was? He's like 6 foot. It's like maybe he's like 6'3" or something.
In China standards, that's
in ancient China. That is a giant. Right? But yeah, but I understand. Like if you think about Hades, right? No, here's how they did it correctly. Hades won. What was one of the spear weapons that you can get? Guan Yu's polearm. Right? Guan Yu's polearm was like a secret weapon that you can get in Hades 1. So like that's why technically by title he is a god he's a god, right? But he's not the actual he's not like a fucking celestial being from the fucking heavens, right? That's what I'm trying to say. If Faye teams up with a black trans, well, here's the thing. She is a white frost giant and Angraboda is a black frost giant. So that can happen. All right. It can happen, right? Imagine Kratos fighting Jesus. Jesus win by saying a word. Yeah. Like, I don't think they're going to do it. To be honest, I don't think they're going to do it. Like, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, I can see, if like Kratos fights against like the archangels and stuff like that, right? Of like Christianity and like you fight against some of the saints and deities from like Catholicism, like that can happen. But I don't think. Here's the thing: whenever you think of like God of War and like fucking warrior gods, you don't think about Jesus. Okay, you don't think about Christianity. You don't think about that, right? Maybe you think about some of the angels versus demons kind of stuff. Archangels
that
stuff like that.
Yes.
But like typically, it's like you don't hear like a warrior, like a fucking warrior, what's it called again? Like who's the original God of War from Greek mythology? Forgot his name already. Ares. Yeah, like Ares, like a legit fucking warrior, right? Like I want that kind of shit, right? That'd be pretty cool though. It should have been Kratos' daughter, her fighting her way back to the afterlife. Man.
Calliope? She died as a kid though.
Yeah.
So I can't imagine that. I don't know. I don't know how I'll be able to visualize that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But all right, so we got to talk about this, okay? So let's go ahead and talk about this controversy. All right, let's talk about this controversy. So Grae, what are your thoughts on the Summer Games Fest?
Much better. It's like yeah, it's like I again, like, I didn't get to watch it live, but it's I wasn't expecting Square to choose Summer Games Fest as the event to showcase the part 3 of the remake Revelations, but they did anyway. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the whole thing once once they package everything into one. So I did watch the gameplay changes, even though I didn't play the other 2 yet. I think the job system is pretty cool. So that's something that, because like that's what I appreciate in the older Final Fantasy titles, where the flexibility and how you can customize your characters with various classes and then swap them out as you need it. So I'm glad that they're incorporating the good uh the features of the older titles down to the modern time. So that's good. And I only found out now that well, I probably found out, but I just forgot that the FF7 remake incorporates also action and turn based. So I think that's also pretty cool. So where you can play
like tactical mode.
Yeah, tactical mode or the action. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the whole thing. So what else? What else was in there? All these events coming at the same time. But well, as a consolation state of play, I am kind of anticipating the new Tomb Raider, the Fate of Atlantis one. Wait, Summer Games Fest. What other games was I looking forward to? There were quite a few. Wait, let me see. Well, definitely that's the one that stood out. FF7. Oh yeah, Code Veronica. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna get into that since I like Requiem, because like I might as well explore more to the Resident Evil franchise.
Then you need to. Did you play RE2 remake?
Not yet.
I'm not sure because I know this Code Veronica is after RE2, like the OG RE2. So you probably, because the main character is Claire Redfield, so playing RE2 remake you'll know more of Claire Redfield and her personality. So I would say, and RE2 is a fucking phenomenal game.
I think, well, yeah, I'll try, but I think you'll be fine. If I'm not mistaken, Code Veronica comes first, or am I wrong?
I don't know where it is, like sort of like chronologically, but I know that the game came after what's it called again? And Claire does, in the trailer, she does look older than how she looks like in RE2 remake.
Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Stranger Than Heaven's looking interesting. They put Tupac and Snoop Dogg in there.
Yeah. Like Snoop Dogg is in it, and he's like, "What are your thoughts on this?" And there's also like a bunch of like other like Chinese like fighting like first person action games. It looks really cool. Like Blood Message was one of them, and then there's another one as well, which is really cool. Let's go ahead and bring up the Summer Games Fest stuff, okay? So
I'm doing that already anyway, so you might as well bring it.
All right, so right over here to some geeksandgamers.com. Summer Games Fest 2026, another Resident Evil remake, Black Flag Resynced, the last Final Fantasy VII remake trilogy, and a lot more. A lot of games were announced, of course. We got a Code Veronica remake, we got the new Stellar Blade game, and we have Final Fantasy Revelations, which is like I've been waiting for it. Now, originally I thought they were going to release it on the State of Play, but they didn't. The reason why is because I can see Square announcing it on a State of Play if it was a timed exclusive again. But no, this is a cross-platform simultaneous console release, including the Switch 2, which is fucking crazy. But yeah, so there's a lot of games. Cuphead Part 2, and Mighty Cuphead is another Cuphead thing. Alien Isolation 2, which is pretty big. And of course the what's it called again? The 35th anniversary of Sonic. And a lot of really cool shit. There's a new Gundam game. Yeah, the Blood Message one right over here. The Tupac one was freaking hilarious. All right. And but yeah, there's a lot of really, really cool games. Dead by Daylight 10-year anniversary. Mortal Shell looks really cool. And the open beta is now too. It looks really fucking awesome. And so it's just the Sand launch, what's it called? Sand of Raiders looks pretty decent. Assassin's Creed the Black Flag looks really good. I've never played. A lot of people said this is really good. And Last Ronin for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which so the crazy thing is, I'm like, when I saw Paramount Studio games, I'm like, and then you see Bayonetta, fucking Near Automata. I'm like, oh, all right. And you
Yeah,
see Platinum Games. I'm like, okay, all right. So I'm okay with it, right? Because it looks like it's going to be. I think it's going to be played like a Stellar Blade style of game. I think it's going to be
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
because you're
yeah.
playing as one character. You're not playing as all four brothers. You're playing as
And
one.
yeah, and the good thing of like you can doubt Paramount given like their woke stuff, but I think they made the right move to. I think the one leading the company, spearheading all the projects is Amy Hennig, who was the writer of the original Uncharted before she
Mhm.
left. Before she left in the middle of the development of Uncharted 4 with Naughty Dog. So yeah, before Neil Cuckman, hijacked
Yeah,
Uncharted 4. But
yeah.
Amy Hennig is notorious for having really good writing in the single player game. So if that's the case, if she has creative liberty, then I'm pretty optimistic for now, at least for Paramount Games, for them to churn out really good single player games. Because like she was also responsible for the supposed Star Wars game, the Star Wars 1313. Do you remember that? The
Yeah,
one
yeah.
where they're yeah, yeah. So it's like, I'm kind of hopeful for what games they're gonna come up with.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but overall, like,
I
Jeff,
think this one is really good. I think it's really good. I
yeah,
think
Jeff
Jet
was
Li
like,
did a really good job.
yes, like I have to make up for that high guard blunder. So I gotta
Yeah.
I gotta cook for this one.
No, it's funny. It's because like 10 to 15 minutes prior to the show, he said that the last game is going to be the last announcement of the game show will be a single player story focused game, right? So like he makes sure he put that out there first. But yeah, Aeon 2 looks really good. Wuthering Waves adding a Cyberpunk Edge Runner. So of course you can use Lucy and Rebecca. I think that's pretty cool. Monster Hunter Wilds DLC. Swords of Legend, another sword game from China, looks really fucking good. The Hot Wheels game looks okay for me. Sonic Racing, they're adding in a bunch of other characters. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, even though it's from the Seth Rogen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. But Attack on Titan 3 game. Now, here's the thing. Now that the Attack on Titan story is complete, you can actually play the game through the actual story. You can actually beat the game from beginning to end, right? Clutch looks okay. I think Chronicles looks okay. I don't care about about this one. I don't care about this one, the Hitman one. Pal World Official 1.0 looks pretty interesting. The Wolf Among Us, I don't really care about that. Of course, this one was the huge one. I didn't know that they were going to announce this there. And
yeah, it's like I was gonna say, it's like,
yeah,
those guys that shift up, they work really fast to be able to
yeah,
come up with something like this already. It's like, holy shit. It's just like a showcase. It's not even like,
yeah.
actual gameplay. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course you have the 4-year for Street Fighter, and of course you have the first Filipino fighter right over here. Grae, shout out to my Pinoys over there.
Yeah,
And
Pinoy Pride.
yeah, Pinoy Pride.
I didn't even know it was. I only know Tifa. So it's like, oh
Yeah, and of course you have Tifa officially, of course, and of course the big announcement was Final Fantasy VII Revelations. But yeah, I think overall this was a really good one, and I think the Final Fantasy Revelations, like I talked about it last night on my stream, I think that this is going to be. They're saying that this game is going to be even bigger than Rebirth, and it does make sense, right? The crazy thing is, Grae, do you know where Disc 1 stops in Final Fantasy VII?
No, definitely no idea.
When Aerith dies.
But right,
That's Disc 1. That's Disc 1.
For this case, it happens in
the second game
at the end of Rebirth. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So from Disc 2 to Disc 3 is this game. That is going to be huge.
Huge. That is.
It's going to be a massive game. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've already showcased so many areas like Wu Tai and all the other areas I'm not familiar with yet. But yeah, I'm really just waiting for Square to. Okay, one package, $100 or maybe a little more. Okay, I'll bite that one. I'll probably bite that one. Then I'll get into it.
Yeah. So this one is huge. I'm looking forward to it. You got the introduction of you can actually use Vincent and Sid. You see the High Wind, you see the weapons, you see Northern Crater, you see a different version of Genova, you see a Mediel, you see Wu Tai, like you said. I think this is gonna be really freaking cool. My favorite part's gonna happen in the game. The slap fight.
Yes.
Between Tifa and Scarlet.
Yeah, did you watch the one I sent you before? Someone already made an AI version of it.
I believe you showed me. But we can bring it up again for sure. We can definitely bring it up now. Now, the reason why I think the Summer Game Fest is really good is because there's a lot of really cool thing that happened at the what's it called again, the fucking Summer's Games Fest with Stellar Blade. Now, the reason why
We
I
need to
want
talk about stuff that
we're gonna talk about Stellar Blade now. Stellar Blade. The reason why we're talking about Stellar Blade is because of this. Let's go and bring this up right over here. Is because of this right over here. This turned off a lot of people. Okay, when I first watched the trailer and I watched it, I'm pretty sure there's a Korean version of this, but the English one. Now, my original thing is she looks a lot younger than I originally anticipated. I thought it's going to be like a similar aged girl that's Eve from Stellar Blade. Also another big thing was that the voice does not match the face. That's basically it. But that's a personal thing, right? That's a subjective thing. But overall, it looks really cool. You're not using a sword. You're using fist to fist, hand to hand combat. I think that's really fucking cool. This looks like a prequel. I'm not sure if it is. It looks like a prequel to
no sequel.
This is a sequel. Okay, so this is a sequel. It looks like a prequel to me because if it was like what's it called again? Like, why is like there's so much people now, right, in this area?
Yeah. So it's equal because like the storytelling is humanity prospered over the years. That's why it's much more developed now compared to Stellar Blade 1. Yeah.
Okay. So which is a good thing. Okay. So a lot of people are saying that they're saying that she looks very young. She looks like a 10-year-old, and they're saying that how like you're playing and how like she's like sexualized because she's wearing a skin suit. There's a girl that's like, oh, she looks like a 10-year-old, and I feel weird is because she's wearing a skin suit. Now, Grae, I want to ask before I chime in and let you know how I feel. What are your thoughts on how she looks and what people are saying? Because as of right now, the internet is completely divided over on how she looks.
Okay, let's start with the context of her looking young. I think you're right. It's a disconnect between how people look in general and how people age in the West versus how people do in Asia. Look, for me, I am like a prime example because like whenever people ask how old I am, they get really surprised. They thought some of them think I actually just turned 18 and shit like that. Okay, it's that bad. So I think it's the same thing here with the physiology of some people. Okay, the facial features of some people. And like I always knew at the back of my mind, once Shift Up makes like this develops new characters, there's gonna be a divide because like, oh, I prefer Eve, I prefer the facial features of Eve. But to me, I stand by this because for one, like Asians in terms of physical facial features, they age a lot slower in terms of it changing or maturing with how it looks. But second is like for me, they did the right thing in kind of like diversifying, not make her too similar to Eve because imagine like if they keep making more iterations of the games and like example, we're already at Stellar Blade 5 or Stellar Blade 6. Like what would it wouldn't be? It's not good. Like they all look very, very similar to one another. You know what I mean? It's like there needs to be like some differentiation so that there's some distinguishment among them. So I wasn't surprised that she looks significantly different from Eve. And do I prefer Eve? Yes, but at the same time, I acknowledge that not all the new characters that's coming in should look similar to her or too similar to her. Otherwise, like it's gonna feel lazy, or people are gonna call it out as lazy or uninspiring that you only changed a few things. So I can see why they arrived at this conclusion for the design, which for me it's fine. Like the most important thing is the gameplay, which looks really, really good. Looks a lot better compared to the first game. Looks a lot more slick, a lot more fun to play. So that's how I feel overall. So I'm on the side of I'm still excited. Not I don't see anything wrong with it.
Like for me, I'm still really, really excited for it. This looks really good. I guess the discourse right now it's happening is that she looks like an underage kid, right? So like there are people who are like lollies and pedophiles and stuff like that, the regular people and stuff like that. And I guess during this day and age, like liking something into not liking something is just like it's just gotten so out of control. Now the crazy thing is there is a if you guys don't know, most of the time Asians, we look very, very young until like a certain age, and then we instantly look like we're fucking 80 years old. Okay. And same thing, there are a lot of women that look like they have a teenagers or even in adolescent bodies because of how, like, for instance, okay, my what's it called again? My brother's ex-girlfriend, she's like 5'2", and she looks like she's like 28, and her body looks like this. Like her body looks like this, right? And there are a lot of women, especially Asian women, when they don't put on makeup or anything, like, they look very, very young, right? It's just that's our genetics, right? So the thing is that's the reason why they would put on extra makeup and stuff like that, so they look a little older and they dress older, so they don't be misconstrued for like a fucking like an underage kid or whatever it is, right? So a lot of people had this, a lot of streamers, big streamers, including Asmongold, saying that this character looks very young. I wish they aged her up. And here's the thing, I agree that I like Eve rather than Evie here, right? I think Eve looks better. I think Eve's her I guess her body proportions absolutely looks better, right? She looks more mature, which is fine, and that's what everyone's interested in. Now, the crazy thing is that I think there are people who are, so you're right, is Eve Stellar Evie too young? The crazy thing is, do you remember Lily?
Yeah, I actually
Lily looks very young too. Right. So I made a post here. Lily looks really young here. She's like 16 or 15 years old. Right. Over here, like Lily's wearing makeup. She's not. Right.
Yeah,
Evie is not wearing makeup.
I initially thought, like, is that Lily? No, it's like, it's Evie's a different character. But
yeah.
It's like, I get the criticism, but at the same time, it's like, it's really an Asian thing that I don't think Shift Up will be able to mitigate that. And like, especially if you play Nikkei, there's a lot of characters that look, at younger facial features. So,
it's 21 Palika, thank you so much for the gift of sub. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I know you have to go, but thank you so much for the 5 gift, the membership. Thank you, appreciate it, man. Yo, take it easy, dude. But yeah, I go ahead, Grae. Sorry, I cut you off.
I think I kind of drive my point where it's inevitable that there's gonna be new characters with new facial features that it's gonna turn off to a certain extent the general public, which it's gonna happen more and more as they introduce more characters, because this is a game built on hot female characters, so they gotta bring in new female characters. So at some point there's gonna be a design that you will not like. In my opinion, as long as they do not get to that kid level, it's the lolly level, it's fine.
Yeah, so see, for right here, this is why I said, like, people clearly do not understand Asian genes and how we look young until we're 65. How about we wait until there's more information before we crash the fuck out, right? So Lily, I checked, Lily is canonically in her mid-20s. So the thing is that, like, do you remember a couple of weeks ago when we talked about a developer that purposely made their female characters have big asses and big tits, is to make sure that, hey, this kid, this kid that you think looks like a kid that's not a kid is actually like over the age of 18, right? And the thing is that, like, what? So are we just not going to show, like, all types of body? Like, I thought you guys are all about body positivity or whatever it is, right? And of course, not not for fat people, but you're talking about like women who have a smaller than average breast size, women have to have smaller than average butt or whatever it is, right? It's like the developer had to make their female characters with big titties is because because if they don't, they're gonna be like, oh, this person's underage. This person is very, very young. These are the same fuckers. These are the same people that are basically saying that, I feel like there's a reason why anime turns a lot of people off is because of that reason. Because they feel like these characters are very young looking, right? Very, very young looking or whatever it is. So yeah, I think a lot of people are absolutely insane. Now, this is Asmongold's take, right? Say, not gonna lie, I think this character looks too young, and I don't think her voice actress matches her appearance either. I think the voice actress, I agree with the voice actress, but the thing is, she looks like she's 19 here. I think what we're looking at is the side profile of her face, which is here, right? The thing is that, like, my ex-girlfriend, she's 5 foot. Like, she's small, and she has chubby cheeks that makes her look a lot younger, right? That's why you see a lot of these American US women that they will purposely remove the buccal fat from their face to make them look older. I don't know why the fuck they do that. But yeah, but my ex-girlfriend, her cheeks are way bigger than this. Right? So like, and she was 2 years older than me at the time. So it's just like people don't understand Asian genetics. And I feel like how about we wait until what Kim Hyung Tae says about this, right? And of course, like look at the beginning and look at the end, right? So this is during Project Eve. Eve looks completely different from how she looks like in the final game. And a lot of people are saying that Kim Hyung Tae, this game looks really, really good. I just hope that you change your face in the end, right? This game, I believe, is set to be coming out next year. So
What,
I'm not
already?
I believe
Really?
so. It's supposed to be coming in 2027.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That is yeah.
Yeah,
They
so
work
there are a lot of people who are saying things things differently about this, and there are a lot of discourse, and I think that like people, I think it's a sort of a self-report if you think that she looks like a little kid. Now, if you don't know, Kim Hyung Tae said that his reference was actually based off of Battle Angel Alita, and Battle Angel Alita, I can definitely see it. Grae, have you seen the movie?
I didn't finish it yet.
But you remember how Battle, you know how Alita looks like, right? She looks like, yeah. So basically, yeah, I can definitely see the resemblance here for sure, right? 100% see the resemblance. But yeah, like you remember in Family Guy, tiny purse, tiny dog, tiny shoes, looks in her shirt, tiny everything. Do we have to make her boobs really fucking big now? Is because you guys think that she's underage? Do we have to make her ass really fucking big now because you guys think that she's fucking 10 years old, 12 years old? Do we have to use that? And then what happens if we do? You get a lot of these woke motherfuckers coming out of nowhere saying that, oh, you're sexualizing women. What the fuck do you guys want? What do you want? You will never be happy. But yeah, I think that this discourse is stupid. I think it is dumb. And if we want to know more information, just wait until we get more actual like gameplay footage, more story stuff from developers instead of crashing the fuck out. This is crazy, man. But I'm excited for the game. I think the combat is fucking amazing. It looks really cool. And I think that people just don't understand how Asian genetics are. I think people are just like, you know, like there are women with this type of body that are in their 20s, they're in their mid 20s. If you want them to look older, if you want them to age up, that like to make sure that they're for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, that they are actually 25, 30 years old, then that's on you. But
yeah,
this is a Korean developer.
Yeah, chat's been saying it's her short hair that makes her look young. I agree. And I'm pretty sure in the game, you'll be able to customize her hairstyle too, kind of like Eve.
Yeah.
So, even more variety, in my opinion. So, me personally, what I'll probably do is I'll give her long hair. So, she'll look better, in my opinion. That's what's probably gonna happen. So, yeah, problem solved in that front.
Yeah, it's I think I think a lot of people just don't know. They just like there are a lot of girls like for instance, right? So let's go and look up an example. Okay, so there are some Korean girls that look like they're like very, I think they look very young, but if they don't wear any makeup, right? Because like she doesn't look like she's wearing that much. She doesn't look like she's wearing any makeup at all.
Yeah, not that much. Yeah.
Right. And I think when it comes down to majority of the stuff, like some of these girls, they look like they're like 18, 17, maybe in high school. Right. It's just I think majority of them, it's just the aesthetics. Right. So I think a lot of people are just pointing their anger and thinking that like this is some kind of like lolly, this is some kind of like fetishization, this is some kind of like a fucking pedophile game or whatever it is. And I think that it's absolutely a self-report. Mm-hmm. Right? Absolutely a self-report. But yeah, man, Grae, are you looking forward to this game?
Yep, it's a day one. And the best part is we don't have to wait for the PC version anymore. I'm pretty sure they're gonna release it simultaneously. Across.
Yeah. It's they're not going with what's it called again? PlayStation exclusive anymore. Like, because if it was a PlayStation exclusive, it will be on what's it called again? It will be on the Sony State of Play.
Yeah, and they'll be mandated to censor some outfits again, which hopefully not anymore.
Yeah. We'll see though. We'll see what's gonna happen. I'm this is definitely a day one for me. I'm definitely gonna be buying this for sure. And I think that a lot of people maybe you're right. Maybe it is the pixie cut. Maybe it is that very, very short hair that's making her look like she's what's it called again? Younger than she is.
Yeah, I also hope like there's more weapons, not like that's one of the biggest criticisms for me for the first game. Eve only has literally her sword. I hope she has if I hope she has more than her fists. If not, there's they haven't revealed yet another character with a different weapon. Maybe Eve is also playable. They just haven't mentioned it yet, or maybe even Raven. So, yeah, I just hope there's. Don't get me wrong. The fist weapon looked really, really good, really, really fun to play. But I do hope there's gonna be more than one weapon for you to try out. Yeah.
Yeah, she does have a gun, right? So you have that, like sort of like what we had in what's it called again, Stellar Blade. But yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. I believe this game is gonna be coming out next year, if I'm not mistaken.
That's really fast if they did.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go back here. Let's go and read some super chats. Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 2. Norse mythology. Need more Chuck Norris mythology. Yep, we do. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 2. Let's see, what's our smile with the 2? Heard Beardo is a word I can't say. Phil is lame. What? You can say Beardo. You can say, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Thank you so much for the 2. SV Gamer, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Rabdan, thank you so much for the 3 months. Hopes for Fortune's Weave next week, Grae.
Tomorrow, not next week. Tomorrow, Rabdan. So yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow's set. Because I'll be asleep again when it happens. I'm looking forward to waking up, hearing the release date of that, the release date of Persona 4 remake, and finally the reveal of Persona 6. So, according to Nate the Hate, a prominent Nintendo leaker, so he's pretty sure that those are going to be the reveals. Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm confusing Xbox event with Nintendo. So
yeah, there isn't a Nintendo thing yet.
I mixed the two up. My bad. Yeah, you're right. Next week, not tomorrow.
Was there an official release, sort of announcement for Nintendo Direct?
Not yet, but according to Nate the Hate, it's gonna be a surprise sudden direct sometime next week. So yeah, we'll be eating good in terms of announcements. So tomorrow, my bad, is the Xbox event. So tomorrow we're gonna find out Persona 4 Revival and Persona 6, and I honestly don't give a shit about everything else for my Xbox. But unless they have a new IP that I'm genuinely interested in. But then on Wednesday it's gonna be Nintendo stuff, which I believe it's gonna be a lot on top of Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. So yeah, I am excited. I am.
Yeah. But thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. Let's see, Mitchell Fields with the 5. She looks young, but I wonder if you can change the length of her hair. Does that make her look younger or older? So here's so this is the model that she's modeled after. Okay. So I'm pretty sure you can, but she's wearing makeup here. Right? She's wearing makeup here. She doesn't have the same haircut, right? And a lot of people are like, are you like this person? You can't sit here and tell me that the model doesn't look like 13 compared to the actual actress. So this, I believe this is the face model that's based after. Right, but it looks like that her nose is completely different, a little bit different look. But yeah, it's just no matter what, people are gonna have their what's it called again? They're gonna be subjective about it, whether or not it's like, oh, this person looks too young, this person looks too old, or whatever it is. To be honest with you, I don't give a fuck what people say. Like it's what's it called again? But yeah, I do agree to like I think the hair, maybe she gets her hair, like if she had like a longer hair, more adult looking hair, would that change your mind? Right? It's like, would that change your mind about that? Right? So I guarantee you they're going to have multiple different haircuts, exactly what they did with Stellar Blade. That's probably, that's going to be the thing. And also thank you so much, 21 Palika 45, get the membership. Thank you so much for that earlier. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mitchell Fuse with the 2. The short hair makes her look too much like Phil. That's crazy. That's crazy work. But yeah, but you could be right. You could be right. Let's see. And Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, Grae, how is the Nintendo Switch holding up for you in terms of like do you feel like it's underpowered? Do you feel like it plays the game at like your desired performance?
Yeah, for me, for now, I'm good with it. Especially in like I said, my bread and butter in terms of games is JRPGs, and like they're all in there. They're literally all the modern ones are in there, and not to mention the huge backlog that it has. But for me, the question remains is how does the FF7 Rebirth trilogy run on it? I haven't gotten a chance to try because again I haven't dived in to any of them. So for me, that's the only thing left that I need answered. I didn't really watch video reviews about it, but that's the only thing for me, in my opinion, that's like keeping me from saying like it's my definitive system console of choice for this generation. Like because at the same time, even if let's say FF7 remake, Rebirth, and Revelations runs well on the thing, I'm pretty sure it'll run way better on PC and PS5. That's my thing. But at the same time, like in terms of overall, like I can't complain. All the games I kind of want are there already.
Yeah.
Especially in the JRPG front. Like that's my only bottleneck where I don't think it'll run FF7 remake at the best that I could. So if I want that over portability, I'm gonna go to PC or PS5. But that's about it. Other than that, I think it's generally a good system.
I know Rebirth came out recently on Switch, and people are saying that it runs pretty good. I wonder how it runs. Like I know handheld is probably gonna be 30, like lock 30, and then on dock it could be like 60, right? Okay. Now the reason why I sort of want you, okay, imagine if her hair was like this. It's just the hair.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, but the thing is now that it was revealed and it was released on the world, like that first time impression for that side of the aisle are gonna say, "Oh no, she still looks too young." But if you showed this first, they probably wouldn't have an issue. That's probably what would happen. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mitchell Fields, shout out to you for bringing that up to me. It's literally her hair that makes her look very young. I'm gonna be posting this shit right the fuck now. Like this is absolutely insane, right? It's absolutely her hair that makes her look young.
Yep.
That's crazy, man. But yeah, now Grae, I do want to ask, are you looking forward to playing Revelations? Have you played the original?
Not yet. But when I was browsing my Switch too, I completely forgot I had the OG. So I have the OG on my Switch. I had it the whole time. I had the OG 7 the whole time. So I might jump into that if I have time. But the thing is, Adventures of Elliot is a week or two from now. So I don't think it's a good idea to do 2 JRPGs at once. So maybe if I'm done with that, when I'm done with Adventures of Elliot, I release my video. Then I have time until Trails in the Sky second chapter comes out. But the outlier is I don't know when Persona 4 Revival comes out, but I think it's 2027. And Fortune's Weave, I'm just hoping it doesn't collide with Trails in the Sky. That's my worry with Fortune's Weave. If I find time, then I'll probably, I might as well give the OG FF7 a go. At least I gotta finish at least one run. But I did finish Crisis Core, so that's my consolation. I did play and finish Crisis Core twice or multiple times. Reunion once, so I know Zach's story at least. Zach and Erev's story in the OG, not in this multiverse one.
Yeah, I think what's it called again? I think with this one, I wonder how they're going to change it up. Like I know a lot of people who are like OG fans of the original, they don't like change, right? They don't like change. They like it's like why change perfection, right? It's sort of like that's Batman's outfit. It's literally perfection. It will be when it fits a woman, right? It's just but yeah, I'm looking forward to it now. Do you think that there's going to be a Persona 6? Is that a real thing? Do you think a Persona 6 is going to be on the docket?
I I have the leaked photo in my Discord. So it looks legit. It looks legit in my opinion. And like we said earlier, if the company goes after you to take it down, so
That's
that
real.
kind of says a lot. So that says a lot of its legitimacy. So yeah, I do believe like, and I don't think it's a coincidence that it's so close to an event that they allegedly plan to announce that it's getting leaked. So I do think they really intend to announce it already. And for me at this point, given how severe, how far and wide the leaks have gone, you might as well already, put release the cat, put the cat out of the bag.
Mhm.
Rather than putting allotting resources to suppress, you might as well just announce it already. I imagine like it's really far into development. It's been so many years since we've been getting like a re-release of Persona 5. So Atlas might as well just reveal it already. And according to Nate the Hate, he's very quite, I imagine quite sure, maybe 80% sure that they're gonna announce it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, like I said, I hope it's good. I am looking forward to to be honest, the only was Persona game I played, actually completely finished beating, was Persona 5. And even though I had the Royal Edition, I didn't even do any Royal content.
You didn't even do that. I was gonna say you didn't complete it.
Yeah, I do have like Persona 4. What's it, Persona 4? Or Persona
I have it.
Which was the one with the gray hair? Is it Persona 4? The main character's gray hair?
The yellow, the color yellow theme. It's 4.
Yeah. 4. Okay, yeah. So I have Persona 4 Gold. Like I have it. It just I played like 2 hours of it and I stopped.
It's long. One run is very long. It's like the criticism people make with the remakes versus the OGs is that, which I can attest to, that the remakes are ridiculously way easier. Like it's not even close. It's like it's so much easier. Do you still remember the baton pass in Persona 5 where you can pass the turn to your ally?
Yeah. And that's how you can like power up and become like fucking insanely strong, right?
And it's so much more powerful because like if one character in your party doesn't have the ability you need or the weakness that you need, you can swap to another party member, right? In the OG of Persona 3, that didn't exist, but they applied it here in the remake, so it became so much easier. Like the balancing was out of whack because they applied the Persona 5 feature in the remake, so it became a lot easier than it should have been. And it's very easy to level up. It's very easy to gain a lot of yen. So yeah, that's the biggest downside of the remakes. If people are looking for that authenticity.
So I also aged up her, not aged her up, but I also like, you're right here. I put like make her hair longer and styled. That's how I did. And she already looks older. It's literally her haircut. Yeah. Yeah. So if you think that maybe some people, whoa, wait, maybe we, yes, there's some creeps out there. Maybe we should keep her hair short. Just like fucking weirdos out there. But yeah, man, it's there it is though. But there it is. Yeah. So it's like I said, so this is actually the AI generator, right? All I did was copied her photo right over here, this actual photo here, and I said make her hair long, and this is it. This is it.
Especially the first one. The first one
this one right here.
The one where you see the front, not the side view. Not
right here.
Side. Yeah, the first one.
Yeah. Almost on Blair White's level. Keep trying. Can we ban this guy? Can we ban Michael? Michael, can get Michael out of the chat. All right. There will be no slandering of Blair White. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see. Just got exhausting. I knew a friend who was a winner of a lot of God of War. Is it God of War? Tourneys back in the day?
I think Gears of War.
Oh, Gears of War. I was like, not God of War, Gears of War back in the day. And he talked about a lot about Gears of War possible stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It's, let's see. I beat 5, including the bonus content from Royal, but my progress got deleted because of the aforementioned hard drive issues. Ooh.
That's a lot of hours. I remember my first run reaching 150 hours by the end of Royal. Yeah. It's a commitment to do one Persona run.
Yeah, it is right. And unless your goal is to, like Persona is a long game.
It is. It is.
It's not a short game. I think it took me like 60 hours to beat. And I did just the main story stuff. I didn't even do any royal stuff. Like the two extra characters, the long hair girl, the long hair redhead. I talked to her for like twice, and I didn't like get her any. She's like C rank, and then there's another guy. I forget who's that guy? I forgot his name already.
Akechi, Goro.
Yeah, Akechi. Yeah, Goro Akechi. I didn't fucking care about that motherfucker, right? They said, "Oh, you could have saved him. You could have saved him." I'm like, who? Who? Yo, all I want to do was have sex with the teacher, right? It's just. And then I ended up going on a date with the shogi girl, and then I completely missed out on Anna. And then like, it was not good. All right, during Valentine's Day, I got beat up. All right, so. All right, and that happened, and I also had sex with both Yennefer and
Triss.
And Triss, and it ended up being tied to a fucking bed and left alone. All right.
Yeah.
So don't, if you're playing a game, don't ever listen to chat. Yeah, go ahead. You can have a harem ending. Go for it, Phil. Lies. They're liars. All right. I didn't finish Crisis Core. I think my progress also got deleted when PS4 hard drive issues years back.
If you wanna just know the story, I suggest you do it because like it's really short story wise. If you're not gonna play all the missions that they give you, because like it's originally a PSP game, so it's like it's structured for a portable handheld. But if you just want to play through the entire story, you can finish it in like a weekend. Like if you just want the story of Zack, you can finish it in a weekend easily.
Yeah. But let's see. The haircut can make anyone look younger. Nothing new, especially short stuff like short haircut. Yeah. So like the pixie haircut, for instance, right? If a girl had a very like crazy pixie haircut versus a very long hair, it's like one of them will make you look a lot younger because typically girls with shorter hair like that, you give those to like girls that are like fucking 8 years old, it's like 7 years old or whatever it is, right? See, you too greedy, Phil. Don't blame the chat. I 100% blame the chat. All right, especially with Witcher 3.
Okay, you can play Witcher 3 again because like there's gonna be a new oh wait, no, yeah, you haven't played the expansions yet, right? The Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine.
No, well the thing now we have a new one. Now I have to play that one.
Yeah. But yeah, I do plan on doing another run first before playing the new expansion that they announced. Because like it's been quite a while. So I might do another run, at least finishing the 2 expansion packs.
Yeah.
Because like there might be another woman you can bang there in that expansion pack. I think they will. I think they're gonna add another woman or 2 there.
Well, I think this is gonna, of course, I don't think, I think it is. This is going to basically lead into Witcher 4. I think that's what, how Ciri fully becomes a Witcher. Geralt taking a back seat. Maybe he gets like extremely injured in this DLC where he has to take a back seat where, there must always be at least one Witcher and stuff like that. And then she becomes the fucking, the new Witcher or whatever it is, right? I had sex with Slater's mom and Cassie's dad in mixtape. Oh, also Slater, I think. What?
Yeah, I have no idea about the gameplay of mixtapes. I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Pete Hode's presence. Thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. I didn't like Eve's butterface in Stellar Blade. But maybe I'm just not Asian enough. A too doll-like that face. So Eve's face was actually not referenced off of anyone. There was no face model. The only thing that was modeled after a person was Eve's body. I think that's the only one that's modeled after Shin Jae-yoon. For face, what Kim Hyung-tae said that they wanted to make the most perfect face, the most beautiful face for the character.
I think Shin Jae-hyun's face was used for Taki though, because she kind of does look like Taki. I don't know. That's just me. That's what it feels like to me. What it looks like. They just didn't apply it to Eve.
Yeah. But yeah. So that's basically what happened. And but thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Nope. I got to do every side quest. I'm compulsive like that.
It's a long ass game. It's very long.
Yeah.
There's a shitload of quests for that particular game. Like the story, like like you can like if you power through, if you go through it fast enough, you can finish it in like a day. But if you're gonna go through every mission, it's gonna take you forever. And
Yeah.
it's designed for you to play in like every 10 minutes, every 30 minutes, because like it's basically the same thing. Just that they the variances, they just differ like kill 3 monsters, kill this boss, and that's it. You finish that particular mission. It's just different variations of that. So it's just meant for you to play longer. It's not really compelling side quests, in my opinion. But if you just want to play the the story, a day or two, you'll be able to finish it.
See, Piping Cynic is I will only forgive pixie cuts only from petite chicks. Like if her nickname is Tinkerbell. Okay, so do you know who has a very cute that can work? Okay, this is making me sound very gay. Okay, Grae, you got to back me up here. Okay, I'm not gay. All right, you let him know. You let him know. Okay, so I think Ashley Green in Twilight. I think she had like a pixie cut. It works on her. I think Ashley Green is a very cute, like very like she auditioned for what's it called again? Bella's part, but she didn't get it, but they liked her so much that they cast her as what's it called again? As Alice instead, Alice Carlisle. So I know people like, why is Phil gay? Right. So right over here. So this is her. So this is like she has like different versions of her pixie cut. This is from like part 1. This is from like part 2 or 3. But yeah, like she pulls it off because like the actress herself is like she's very cute looking. Right.
Yeah,
so
with all the makeup, especially the one on the right, she looks good.
Right over here. Yeah.
If you apply all the makeup.
Yeah. But yeah. So not that gay, just a little bit. Olivia Wilde in Tron Legacy, that's also very good.
Yeah.
Olivia Wilde in Tron Legacy, yeah. That's the first time I've ever seen Olivia Wilde. I'm like, who's that? Who is you? Right? And there's not a lot of women who can pull off the pixie cut, right? I don't like bob haircuts, which is like where they basically have Grae's haircut, right? So or my haircut, right? Like I look like Rachel Maddow. But I think there's not a lot of girl out there who can do a pixie haircut that looks good, right? But there are girls out there who can do it, but there are a lot of girls who can't. But yeah, let's see. I'm trying to see who can do it. Not a lot of people. Like people are probably gonna say like fucking who's that girl? Breakfast at Tiffany's? Fuck. Oh my god. What's her name? Chat will let me know. What's it called again? Lupita Nyong'o, but no. I don't think Lupita Nyong'o. I don't think that's by choice. Audrey Hepburn, thank you. I think Audrey Hepburn looks great. She can pull it out. Yeah, she can pull it off. What's it called? Ramona Flowers. I think Ramona Flowers can do it from what's it called again? Grae, did you watch? What's it called again? Scott Pilgrim.
Not yet.
See. This is when purple haircut was cool. I think this can work. Like Judy Garland. I think Judy Garland can. Yeah. Definitely not Ellen Page is crazy. But yeah, I think I think she can pull it off here. Right? The actress. She can do it. Emma Stone pixie haircut's not bad. I haven't seen Emma Stone's pixie haircut. I think there is one where it's like too short, right? This is way too short in my opinion. Like this one, yeah. The top 3 is way too short. I think like this is better. Like right over here, I think this is probably a little bit better. It's just like this is like, I think this is better right over here. Like this is like if the pixie cut was longer, but Emma Stone is hot in general, so it's like if she's gonna be like, oh, but I look like a boy, then I'm saying I guess today I'm gay. But yeah, right. I guess I'm gay, right? But yeah, there's a lot of things, and of course, most ultimately is really up to the person, right? Whether or not there's some people who like long hair, some people who like short hair. cuts and stuff like that. And but yeah, so I'm looking forward to the game. It looks really, really fucking good though. All right, let's go and talk about this here. All right. Netflix finally admits theatrical releases were never part of the plan. We knew about this already.
Yeah. What a shocker.
Yeah. So like you know how they're like, oh, we're going to release a what's it called again? Cobra Kai in the theaters or whatever it is, right? We're gonna release Stranger Things in the theaters, like and stuff like that. But like, do people actually go watch those though? Like, do people actually go watch those theatrical only releases versus just waiting at home since you already have Netflix and you're already paying for it? Why would you go to the theaters? But yeah, I'm actually really glad that Netflix backed out of the Paramount Warner Brothers battle thing for Warner Brothers. Is because if that's the case, everything is gonna go to streaming, right? And I still like the idea of going to the theaters. I think the theater experience is always going to be a very cool thing, but now it's like less and less. Not a lot of people go to movie theaters anymore, unless you're going to go watch something that you have to see it in IMAX, right? Like for instance, The Odyssey. Probably I'm not going to see it in theaters just based off of that, but like it's filmed on an IMAX camera. Same thing with Dune 3, right? You have to see this on the biggest screen. You need to have like the fucking 7.1 surround sound or whatever it is. You want to get the full on experience. But yeah, Grae, when was the last time you went to the movie theaters?
I think it was to watch Snow White. The one I made a video of. That's it.
Yo, I'm sorry. It's
been a while.
That was bad. That was bad. That was very bad.
Yeah. Point being, like, it's like if I weren't doing it for content, the value proposition is becoming less and less valuable to me. It's not enticing for me to go anymore. That's the point, right? It's like it's now more than ever, it's more expensive to go to them, and like the service remains the same. Like they really need to step up hard to be able to bring people in. And even then, even if they do, it's like, can the people, is your target market, does your target market have the disposable income to do it? And especially nowadays, given the garbage that Hollywood releases in terms of overall quality and extensive political messaging, like, yeah, it's becoming harder and harder to pitch the proposition of, hey, let's open up a new theater here. It's like, it's not, I can't imagine a lot of investors wanting to put in the money for that, because like, yeah, it's getting tough. Like times are getting tougher for people with disposable income, and the quality is just not there for you to say, oh, this looks really good, I really want to see it in the theaters. It's not there. Look, even the Odyssey, like the YouTubers who's gonna go there, they know they're gonna go in there to make content. They're not gonna go in there to expect a really good quality Christopher Nolan film. It's just not, given the casting.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, it's not looking good. And yeah, it's like, even if I was inside Netflix's board of directors, or a very influential board of directors, I wouldn't say, oh, you know what we need? We gotta put more stuff in the theaters. Like, no, or we gotta make our own theaters. It's a bad idea. It is, like, like, might as well focus on making good stuff, good movies and TV shows on my platform to get people to sign up, not put our stuff in theaters. It doesn't make business sense in general anymore. Like, and I remember saying this last month or a couple of months ago, where like, even like the popcorn brand, like they had to they now have to resort to selling products in the supermarkets, because like there's just not enough people going to the theaters. So yeah, not looking good for the movies industry, because like everything is so set against them, in my opinion, given the economics and the technology nowadays.
Yeah. Well, I think if you think about it, Netflix, in a way, was the pioneer that ruined like physical media. I think Netflix was sort of like the pioneer that sort of made things like, okay, we have the streaming service that you can watch all these movies for just $7 a month, right? $8 a month, and your first month trial is free, so you can do whatever you want the first month, right? And they used to have the DVD thing where you can like rent a DVD and then send it back, right? And it's a part of your service. But now they don't have that, and of course, what made it worse, like exacerbated the actual thing that sort of made physical media or going to the movies or even buying a video game was COVID. I think everyone was locked down in their houses and they're in a way forced to buy things digital. They're forced to watch movies at home, right? And that's the reason why. What was the first movie that how much was like $35 for Disney Plus so you can watch Mulan?
Yeah.
What a shitty fucking movie that was, right? And of course, like, yeah, Netflix killed Blockbuster Video. Any kind of like rental video service is all gone, right? I remember there's this place that was called it was called like Micro. I forgot what it was called already, but it was like Microsoft, but I think they called it Microsoft Service or whatever it is, right? But it's like it's sort of a combination of those. I forgot what it was, but it's before the GameStop that used to be at my city. You can go there and rent video games too, right? Something like but if that is a video game rental service store, that's gone, right? And you have Hollywood Videos is gone, and the only Blockbuster that you have now is in Oregon, and that's more of a museum than an actual Blockbuster than anything,
yeah.
right? So and now, like, it's so convenient. Would people want to go back? Let's say if like all of a sudden Netflix and every streaming service disappears, would people go back? Like if all digital stuff is gone, right? Which is never going to happen. Never going to happen,
that's
right?
It's never going to happen.
They will have to go back, but they will be complaining about it. Like, oh man, it's because like people are like, I would rather just buy the game than physically go out and grab the game myself, right? But do you know what this will bring back? Midnight releases at like GameStop. Right, this will bring back midnight releases, midnight showings at the movies. Right, and just right now, people are just it's just so convenience for them.
Yeah,
it's so convenient. The convenience is the key here.
Yeah,
and yeah, go ahead.
And I was gonna say, it's like given like this, I was kind of mind blown with the speed that I have with this new ISP, and it's stable since I'm directly connected. It's not through Wi-Fi anymore. It's directly through the Ethernet. Like I was kind of mind blown, like how fast. Like I to stress test my new ISP. I downloaded Assassin's Creed Shadows to see how fast it would. Like it did it in like 10 minutes, and like that game has how big? Let me check how big it is. It's big. It's big if I remember correctly. Yeah, 137.88 GB. It downloaded it in like 10 minutes. Like holy shit, man.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I was watching the Game Awards in 4K resolution, and it both were running just fine. It's like it's just so easy now. Like technology, internet infrastructures just keep getting better and better, and more. Like the cost of my internet is not expensive at all. Like $50, $50 a month for that speed.
Yeah,
it's like no complaints. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's I think that them not getting Warner Brothers, because right now they're still at the final stages. It hasn't even gone through yet. It's in like fucking court or whatever it is, final fucking whatever, like litigations or whatever. I don't know what the fuck you want to call it, but I'm glad that Netflix is like, you know what, we're gonna completely opt out of this, right? So yeah, because that's the thing that we were worried about. Like everything is gonna be going to streaming. The movie theater experience is dead, and I think, yeah, like you said, the people who go to the movies now are going there to do chicken jockey videos.
or to, yeah. If it was you or me going there, it's like, we're just gonna make a video out of this. That's all we're after. We're like, yeah, I think that's the biggest factor of them all. Granted, also the other economic factors are also a big contributor, but the biggest contributor is that they suck and continue to do what they're doing with DEI messaging, DEI mandates to get an award, which forces the directors to make DEI stuff in their movies, kind of like what Nolan's doing. Like, it's like people are going there knowing that it sucks. I have to pay X amount of cash to watch a movie that I know is going to be shit. No, what? Never mind. It's like for us, we're incentivized financially because, like, oh, we're gonna get views if we review this movie. But that's it. Not because we want to go expecting a good product. That also killed a lot of the movie goers in the industry.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. Now, the last time I went to go watch a movie was fuck. I don't even remember.
Right.
I might have been also
I
for. It might have been for also for Snow White.
no. I think I recall you saying you watched Thunderbolts in the theater.
I don't remember. I don't remember when's the last time I went to the theaters. It's like, here's the thing. I love theater experiences when it's like I want that fucking like cheering, like imagine like watching Endgame again for the
Yeah.
first time, right? And whenever you hear Avengers Assemble and how much people fucking cheered, like I am Iron Man fucking snaps the finger, right? It's like all of that shit, like these crazy reveals. Like I would love to experience that. If I want to go experience something like that, then I will go. But most of the time, 9 times out of 10, you have people who are like farting and shitting and fucking on their phones and stuff like that. It's just like it's fucking annoying. And it's more convenient for you to watch and pause and rewatch it at your leisure at home. Right. So
No, didn't you watch Michael in the theaters or no? Oh, okay.
no. The last time I paid for a movie was like last year. All right. The last time I paid for a movie theater was last year.
They're not cheap. They're not cheap. It's like
Yeah.
in Philippine prices, like it's like the equivalent to a day's work of a minimum wage worker, or maybe even more. It's like it's not worth it, in my opinion. It's not.
Yeah. So especially if you go matinee, then you like I think okay, matinee is like $12, maybe 9, right? So US dollars. And like if you go after matinee, it's like $15 or $16. And when you go in there and you smell the popcorn, you're like, man, I want a popcorn, right? And then you go get popcorn, which is like $7. But eating the popcorn will get your fucking mouth all dry and shit like that. Then you're gonna want a soda, and a soda's minimum $5, maybe even $6. So you're spending like $30 at the theater. Right. And that's just that's person.
One person.
Right? And you can't like, can you even bring a water bottle with you now? Who fucking knows, right? But now imagine if like you're going with your friends and stuff like that. But and if you're a dad, you got to bring your wife and 2 of your kids or whatever. That's 30. That's gonna be $120 for a movie. That's why I understand that people would rather just watch the shit at home. You know what? Do I really need that movie experience, right? Especially if you're working. You know what? I'm just going to wait. I'm already subscribed to Disney Plus. I'm already subscribed to Hulu, or I can just fucking rent it on Amazon for like $10. Instead of paying like fucking $120, right? I can go and make my own popcorn. I can be loud and I can shit and fart and no one would care.
Yeah. And there's no noisy people or annoying people in the background. It's just you and your friends and family enjoying the film. So it's like, it's I don't know. I don't know what the solution is for these theaters. Like they're only like their viability is also highly dependent on how good the quality of films Hollywood is turning out, which is not good. Okay, bulk of it is not good. So I don't know. Like I don't know what they can do to revive it. I really don't.
Yeah. But let's see. The last movie I watched in theaters was Godzilla -1. Now you're gonna have to watch Godzilla -0. Godzilla -0 looks good. Looks really good. Phil would have fun watching Michael. Yeah, Michael in the theaters, I've seen it. Like people are literally just dancing at the end. Like when Michael Jackson, when Jafar Jackson started singing "Bad" in the movie, literal people started dancing, fucking moonwalking. Fucking wild stuff, man. Crazy stuff. I remember people were crying in the theater when Tony snapped his fingers. Yep. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Phil, who was Blair White? It's just we don't need to answer that question, okay? It's just it's what's it called again? It's personal. So it's we don't need to answer that question, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah. When the first Dune was out, I spent hundreds on the popcorn buckets alone. Yeah. And now you have the what's it called again? Did you see the Supergirl bucket with what's it called again?
Not
What's his
yet.
face?
Not yet.
With Lobo? It's awful. Let me show
Let's
you.
take a look. I haven't seen.
Lobo
Yeah, I haven't.
popcorn
That's pretty cool.
bucket. And these popcorn buckets are like fucking $50 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm not into that stuff. Like,
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not in.
Like,
I don't see the
like at
novelty
least the Dune bucket or the Wolverine bucket, I can stick my small dick into it.
Yeah,
I can't do anything with this one. Okay, look at this shit. All right, so this is the Lobo. It looks cool. It looks like a toy.
Yeah, it looks like an action figure. Where's the
bucket? That's how. Look how much popcorn you're getting. You get like 7 kernels of popcorn. That's it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like no, thank you, man.
What you're basically paying for this overpriced toy.
Action figure, exactly. Nah, man. No.
Nah, man. Look, I saw something like this that's not a popcorn bucket, exactly the same at a toy store for $20. This thing is like $35 to $50.
It's like if I'm gonna attempt to sell a bucket based on the movie, at least I'll have the decency to make it big, so you can put in a lot of popcorn when you're watching it.
Okay, the Lobo popcorn bucket is $33.
Still pricey, still expensive for.
Yeah, and you know what? And I guarantee you, people are gonna go and buy it and resell it on eBay for like triple the amount. It's gonna be like $120, $100 for this popcorn bucket that's not even a fucking popcorn bucket.
Yeah, I don't get it, but I don't see the value in something like that. That's just me.
Yeah. The Odyssey and IMAX camera had it for a popcorn bucket. Like, okay, how does the Odyssey one look like? Odyssey popcorn bucket. I fucking spelled that shit wrong. Odyssey popcorn bucket. Oh, it's an actual IMAX camera. It's an actual IMAX I thought they're gonna have like the Agamemnon's helmet that you could flip upside down and put the popcorn bucket in there. That probably would have been better. And you can actually wear it as a helmet. That would be a $50 worth $50. This one,
it's pretty lame, It's
how do you know that this is from the Odyssey?
Exactly.
Tiny letters, the tiny text over here that says the Odyssey.
The Odyssey.
Yeah, at least it has more popcorn. Yeah, that is true.
Oh yeah, okay, fine. Then
that is true. Yeah. But yeah, now speaking of Supergirl, since we're on the topic of Supergirl, let's go ahead and talk about Supergirl. So Deadline claims that Supergirl needs $115 million to break even at the box office, and it makes no sense. They are lying. This is probably without marketing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So before I read this, Grae, what are your thoughts? Are you excited? And do you think that this movie is going to make its money back?
It's coming out soon, right? When is it coming out again? I forgot.
I believe it's coming out end of this month. I think it's in June.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, because they're not going to go head to head with Spider-Man next month, so it's going to be this month. And I think August is looking to be a little bit too far. So yeah, it's coming out end of this month. And what are your thoughts on this?
Not excited. Not at all. Especially given how Millie Alcock has been doing her PR. Like, again, we keep regurgitating the same shit. You can always do a PR that unifies people rather than divide them further or upset them in general. And she's been doing exactly that. Riling up people because she makes her sound cool and edgy, rather than trying to uplift the movie that she's in. That's always, I don't know why they keep thinking that's a good idea. But yeah, not excited. It's a shame that she's towing the line for the Hollywood crowd.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's even her like cameo in the credits, like it's not it didn't have that ultra wow factor at all for me. Oh, okay, Supergirl's is in it, and that's it. That's how much it landed for me. And yeah, I believe how much they spend. I believe 600, right? 600 million is the budget. Yeah, 315 is not going to be enough if that's
Yeah.
the target.
Yeah. So Warner Brothers and DC Studios may have been an unexpected problem in their hands and has nothing to do with the trailers, casting, or audience interest. Instead, the latest debate surrounding Supergirl centers around that many box office observers simply cannot make sense of. In the recent report from Deadline stated that Supergirl carried a net production budget of 175 million before global marketing costs and would break even at 115. No, you have to add in marketing costs, and you have to also add in movie theater costs as well, and they take 40% of it of your money
Domestically. It's even higher in like China, right?
Yeah,
I
and I think it's going to be highly censored in China if it is or anything like that. So that figure immediately sparked skepticism among industry watchers, particularly because it appears significantly lower than the benchmark commonly applied to the comparable superhero films. Now, financial analyst, YouTuber Valiant Renegade, shout out Valiant Renegade, is among these questioning whether the reported figure accurately reflects the economics of the modern blockbuster release. The issue isn't that 135 million is an impossible number. It's the issue is that it appears inconsistent with how similar films have been evaluated in the past. And according to what I heard, this is going to be, it might be equal to the Marvels of how bad this is going to be. I'm not sure, but that is pretty bad.
But it does look like it based on the trailers we've seen before. Mm-hmm. It does give me that same vibe and quality. It's gonna be kind of, it feels like the Marvels ish. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So right over, for example, Captain America: Brave New World reportedly carried a production budget of roughly 180. Multiple reports place its break-even point at 425. That's a difference of about 5 million in production costs compared to Supergirl, yet reported the break-even threshold is more than 100 million higher. The comparison becomes even more difficult to ignore when looking at the recent franchise releases. Marvel's Thunderbolts provides another useful comparison. According to Variety, the film carried a production budget of approximately 180 and needed about 425 to break even. The movie ultimately fell short of that mark, making it difficult to understand how Supergirl, with a reported 175 million budget before marketing expenses, could supposedly break even with just 113. So it's definitely, I would say, 150. I would say 150 because you got to double it. Right.
Yeah.
So so 150. I think with marketing and stuff like that, you're probably going to need $500 million before Warner Brothers sees any money. And we've been talking about like break even, net profit, revenue for the shit for a while now. And with a lot of these movies, it has been a flopperooski. So meanwhile, James Gunn spent months pushing back against speculation regarding Superman's financial targets after various analysts suggested that the film would need a substantially larger worldwide haul to justify its budget. Against the backdrop, 115 million break-even point for Supergirl stands out as unusually low. Part of the confusion stems with the wording used in Deadline's report. The publication significantly stated that Supergirl cost 175 net before global PA spend. PA refers to prints and advertising, and most movie fans simply call marketing. For major studios releases, those costs can easily climb into the 9 figures. Valiant Renegade argues that is where the reported break-even figure begins to fall apart. If Warner Brothers spent 175 on the production, then added another 125 to 140 on the worldwide marketing, the studio's total investment could approach 300 million or more before one single ticket is sold. That's very different financial picture when based on solely on production costs. Yeah. So, and Valiant Renegade has been doing this for a while now. He does a lot of like crunch. He does a lot of like box office analysis and stuff like that. So yeah, this doesn't look good for Superman and Supergirl and the new James Gunn DC universe. And we do know that they're already filming. It was a Man of Tomorrow. I think that's what the new Superman film is called. They're already filming it. So now, granted, I want it to fail. I want Supergirl to fail, and I want Superman to fail. The new Superman to fail is because I don't trust James Gunn with Batman. What about you, Grae? How do you feel about this overall? With the direction with James Gunn and stuff like that with Superman. And granted, you watched Superman for the first time, and then you watched it the second time again, and you liked it the second time around. What do you think about how it's going to be moving forward with Supergirl?
Yeah, it's like I don't think it's gonna land either. Because like you can see in the trailer, it's going the usual comedic, lighthearted James Gunn style of writing, which doesn't fit, in my opinion, in the DC universe. Because like especially if you play the Arkham games, like you said with Batman, Arkham, you can see it's really more dark in nature. The DC franchise overall is really more dark and more it tackles the issues more in a more holistic, realistic, moralist manner compared to the Marvel counterparts. And yeah, you're right. It's like, it might be a blessing in disguise that he hasn't touched on Batman yet. It said he went on for Clayface. I don't know why, but he chose Clayface to do Clayface first. So yeah, you're right. It's like I don't think he's gonna do Batman right. I don't know why it's so hard for these people to get Batman right, but
And it based off of James Gunn, like he's one of those narcissistic people that smells his own farts that will want to write and direct Batman because it's fucking Batman, right? Same thing with Superman. He wrote and directed Superman. Batman's gonna be funny. All right, Batman's gonna be a funny movie. It's gonna have random fucking comedic moments, right? That random bullshit or whatever. I guarantee you they're gonna have a bat dog. Batman has a dog, right? Yeah. So the bat dog is gonna be another one of James Gunn's dog.
yeah.
I don't like it, man.
Last I haven't been tuning into the movies industry of late, but last I checked, I think Paramount is planning on keeping him on at least for the foreseeable future. I could be wrong on this. Maybe that changed, but last I read, like they're more inclined to just, let's see what he can do, and if it really flops massively, then we'll switch it. We'll switch it to someone else. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah. So I don't know. It's like between him and Snyder, it's frying pan or freezer situation. It's not exactly it. One's clearly better than the other. So
okay, here's the thing.
Like I
said, I don't like Zack Snyder. I like Zack Snyder being a director. I don't like him being a writer. That's why fucking Rebel Moon sucks, right? But for like Superman, for Watchmen 300, those were like a lot better well received than when he actually wrote, because he's just awful at it, right? I think he has a very good cinematic eye and what's it called again for these kind of stuff, right? A lot of the Superman that we see from like Man of Steel, like a lot of those were from animated, like the animated series. Like there's a lot of comparisons and stuff like that, and I don't know what it is. It's just I think it could be Hans Zimmer's. Remember Superman's first flight in Man of Steel? How iconic that scene is, right? His first flight where Jor-El talks to him, he fucking puts his fist down, he fucking flies, and then the Hans Zimmer's music fucking kicks into fucking third gear. Like, holy shit, right? This is so fucking good. I didn't get that feel when you saw Superman flying for the first time, right? You see him fucking doing this little like barrel roll thing through the ice and stuff like that, and he smiles, and you see like him fly over the camera like that, and you see his logo, and it says Superman. I didn't get that like, oh, this is so cool. This is an epic moment. Maybe it's because of Hans Zimmer's score, because Hans Zimmer, you gotta admit, you gotta get credit where his credit's due. Hans Zimmer's score carries a lot of movies. Like The Dark Knight, what's it called again? Lion King, right? It carries a lot. Like imagine if Lion King didn't have like the fucking like the whole thing. I think the king has returned or whatever it is, right? When Simba finally becomes the king of the fucking Pride Lands, right? I think that without the music, it wouldn't have been as good. But let's say if we put it like just face to face, just like no music, just based on of cinematography. I think that James Gunn has the eye for making epic, cool shit as long as he doesn't write. I think
so same problem for both of them. They should have
Yeah,
You have nothing to do
exactly.
with the writing.
Like,
yeah,
I think that James Gunn should just be, he should be the Kevin Feige of DC. And that's his role. His role is the Kevin Feige of DC. How about you let your underlings, you let the directors and the producers and the writers do what they're known for, and then you just sit back and look at the over pick, like the over, not over, the fucking bigger picture, right? Just look at the bigger picture. Don't do jack shit. But James Gunn loves smelling his own farts, and he loves adding his brother and everything. He loves adding his dog and everything. Changing it from Kansas to fucking another is stupid. Why would you change it from Kansas? Oh, because I wanted to change it to the place that I was born, the place I grew up. Everything has to be about him, right? He's a narcissist, and that's why he needs to not touch this. And I hope it fails. It's because I don't trust him anymore. That's the reason why. You had one chance to wow me, and you gave me super shit. And that's actually in the movie.
yeah.
Yeah, I want him to fail. Fuck it, just finish whatever you have in production. Finish Clayface, finish Man of Tomorrow, finish Supergirl. Don't touch Batman, all right? Because out of all the characters, Batman has to be done right.
Yeah.
Right? Superman needs to be done right too, right? Superman, Wonder Woman, Batman. But Batman is your bread and butter.
Yep.
Right? Batman is DC is basically DC's version of Spider-Man. They're fucking that, like, they're the one that sells. That's the reason why you never see Batman in a TV show, because they don't believe that. Like, DC said that I think Batman does not deserve a TV show. He's only worthy of the fucking big screen. That's why in Gotham you don't see Batman, the full Batman. You don't see it. Right?
You do wait, Gotham the TV show, you mean?
Yeah, you see him at the end, right?
At the
but
end,
it's like,
at the
but
end.
there's no TV show revolving around Batman, right? You have a TV show revolving about Superman, which is Lois and Clark and Superman series, right? You have and you have the Tyler Hoechlin TV series, which is the one later on, and of course you have a Smallville, but he doesn't become Superman until the end. But you never got a live action TV show about Batman, because DC said no, he's only reserved for the silver screen. Yep. That's how it is, man. That's how it is, man.
But I wonder if, let's say, James Gunn flops eventually. If ever he does release his own Batman, what are they gonna do though? Reboot.
Yeah. They're gonna do it.
Oh my god!
Right? They're like I said, you have a Bible. You have source material that you can use.
Mhm.
Batman the animated series, Batman the DC animated universe. You have books, you have graphic novels, you have comics, you have video games, you have all of that. But James Gunn said, nah, everything that Batman has already done, we have already seen it. So he wants to do something different. Remember, I work in a creative field, so I know how these motherfuckers think. These motherfuckers want their own stamp. They want their own fucking immortalization of their fucking creative brain or whatever it is, right? And even for anyone who's an artist, right? Like, once you get to that point where you think you're good shit, when someone's like, hey Grae, we want you to make a Batman movie, but we want you to make it about Mask of the Phantasm. Can you do that? You'd be like, why can't I get something new? Right? Why can't you give me something new? I want something new no one has ever done before. No one has ever done a live action Mask of the Phantasm though. It's like, no, I want a completely new, different take on Batman. It's because they want their vision. They want their shit to be on a silver screen. They want their shit. That's the reason why these creators always want to redo a franchise, reboot, change the story, right? This is not just Batman, Superman, or whatever it is. This is every single medium in Hollywood, every single medium in entertainment, video games. These people have that same narcissism. It's all about me, and I want to make new shit for myself. and I don't want anyone's help. And if we are going to make a story and executives like, no, you have to make a story about this, I'm going to do creative liberty changes. And that's that's the reason why we get was Flashpoint, the Flash movie, right? He sort of did like a Flashpoint style thing, right? He went back in time, right, to save his mom. Why didn't you just copy the graphic novel?
Yeah.
Right. Because I wanted my own take on it. That's why. Right. Because you think that the source material is not good enough for you. Right. Do you know who didn't do that? Peter Jackson. Peter Jackson took some creative liberties to change some things here and there, but the overall picture, the theatrical picture is still like to his best knowledge and his best like what's called experience as a director. That's the best that we're gonna get, and it's good. Even a lot of the Tolkien people are like, oh, you left out a lot of things, you didn't add in this or whatever, but they still liked it because and even Tolkien's like, why would I want to change any of that kind of stuff? There's no point for me. It's like, why would I change it, right? But it's literally the Batgirl thing. Mask of the Phantasm is perfect. It's a masterpiece. Why would you want to change it? It will be as when it fits a woman. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Ruby Rose's Batman, like that is a literal like an analogy. It will be when I make it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, sorry. Like I'll just fucking going off and monologuing because like I know how these motherfuckers think.
Yeah, it's the sad part is they don't, like, we've been bringing the exact same talking point again and again, but they just won't listen. Like they always, Hollywood perceives itself to be like the infinite money glitch where, okay, I can keep making mistakes. There's gonna be I can always direct another movie until people worship my name. That's what it boils down to. Like they'll keep doing it no matter what. Like like you said, they really need so badly to cement their name in the annals of history or time, I suppose. But I don't know. Like the best thing is like for it to not to flop and then someone takes their place, but then that person's just gonna do the same shit again, which again perpetuates the cycle and like another reason why people don't have faith in movies anymore. Like it's Hollywood is so tone deaf at its core with regards to the feedback on how they can make it better and eventually to lead to more sales and perception of the work that they do. It's good. It's tiresome.
They're never gonna learn. They're never gonna fucking learn. Let's see. Johnny Lawrence with the 5. James Gunn is definitely not Cobra Kai material. Nope. Here's what he's gonna do. If he was in charge of Cobra Kai, and you pitched the Cobra Kai, like for instance, let's say if the Cobra Kai like directors and stuff like that, not directors, the franchise owners, the IP owners, and they're like, all right, James Gunn, we want you to do Cobra Kai. First things first, one of the senseis that are going to be in there is going to be his brother. They're gonna change up the story where what's it called again? It's gonna be even more hokey and campy than Cobra Kai already is, right? For some reason, his dog is gonna be in it, and it's gonna have these like wacky fucking Marvel cringe dialogue in there. Like it's gonna be Marvel humor. Right, it's going to be why is Gamora, that like it's going to be all kind of stuff, right? And the thing is that like Cobra Kai is already campy and hokey to begin with. You don't need to change it, but these people just can't help themselves. It's because they feel like they know what they're doing, and given any opportunity, they're going to write their own story. They're going to make their own story, and they don't care about what people actually. They don't care about the source material. And this is what happens when you ask them, "Hey, why aren't you making a Resident Evil movie based off of the video games?" Right? This is not the Resident Evil video game. It's like, well, if you want a Resident Evil video, just play the video game. That's what they're gonna say. Just play the video game. This is a modern take for new audiences, right? And that's the reason why the Resident Evil one by Zach Kragers, whatever his name is, he basically said, if you want a video game, just go play the video game. If you want a story like that, go play that. I'm making my own shit here. That has nothing to do with it. And what happens when it fails? You're
It's
gonna
our
blame it.
fault.
It's gonna blame it on the fans. It's gonna blame it on the audience, right? And the same thing with what's it called again? When God of War Lao Fei doesn't make the money that it should, right? Because you know that God of War. Let's see. I'm gonna bring it up. PS5 most. Let's see. See. PS5 game sales. Let's go and look at that. The overall PS5 game sales. All right. So the top 5. I'll read off the top 10. This is for PS5 only. Okay. So this is also including what's it called again? God of War. So let's see. Right now, Spider-Man 2, 17 million copies sold. Gran Turismo about 9. EA Sports FC 7. Resident Evil 4. I'm assuming this is a Resident Evil 4 remake. Right? Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 remake. 6, almost 7 million. Black Myth Wukong, 6 million. Helldivers, 5.6. Forza 5, 5.3. Ragnarok, 4.1. There it is. So Ragnarok's 4.1. I believe for the OG God of War, PS4 game sales. Okay, I believe God of War 1. I'm not 1. God of War 2018. See. Best selling video games for this. Let's see. God of War. Grae. God of War was also like enhanced for the PS5, right? Like with the with better frame rate. How much do you think? How many units do you think God of War 2018 sold? Now, granted, during this time, PS4 has been out for a very long time. It's been out for 4 years at this point, and the PS4 didn't really like go away. When was PS5 released? 2020, 2021, I believe so. No, 2021, 2022. I think it's around there.
2020. I didn't get mine at launch, so
okay.
And I got mine at 2022. So it's probably 2021.
Yeah, so 2021. Yeah, December 2021. That's when it happened, right? December 2021. I believe that's when I got mine. So I had about 8 years, before the new one came out. So God of War 2018 sold 21 million units.
Damn. Then Ragnarok only did
4.1 units, and this is an exclusive game at the time.
Yeah, and for a God of War game, that's pretty low. That is low.
Yeah,
and given I'm sure they spent a shitload of money to develop that one.
Yeah. And so,
is.
do you think that God of War Lao Fei, a game that you're not playing as Kratos, is going to even crack the same amount? 4.1 million.
That's probably the benchmark that they should set for themselves realistically. And even then, like, I have high doubts. And what's probably going to happen is it's not going to reach that. But the people on the other aisle, oh, but it sold X amount of units and it's so good because blah 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 blah. That's what's going to happen. Like, we still have people commenting on my Ghost of Yote video. It's ridiculous, man. It's crazy. These people are crazy. It's like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's money that talks. And it's like, given the blockbuster budget and scope of these games, the expectation is by default is that they should do better compared to their predecessors. But that's such an uphill battle for Lo Fei already, considering Ragnarok took a huge dive from the OG God of War. Like, I think it's the same thing with Horizon. Horizon, the first game, like, because I think the reason why that game did so well is because of the technical demo and the novelty of having really good graphics back during the PS4 time. So I believe the lifetime sales of that one is around 19 million. But Forbidden West, the sequel, since people are used to the new technology already, and the pioneer appeal of that new graphics is kind of gone. It only sold like 8, I believe. And that's also counting that it also released on PS4. So Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not like Sony's model is kind of apart from the model being expensive and not that and arguably not sustainable anymore. They're setting themselves up for defeat even further by feminizing their male characters. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm contemplating. Maybe it's a maybe my main console of choice is not the PS. It's not really the PS5 anymore. Maybe it's the
Mhm.
Switch too. Because
Yeah.
like for Nintendo, for all their faults, at least they still know their target audience and they're still making really good money
Yeah.
compared to
And
the other two.
and we do know that Sony did say that, hey, we're gonna go back and making console exclusive games. We're not gonna do PC ports anymore. So this game is going just be, God of War Lao Fei will be only on PS5 now. If you're looking at the comparisons, right? Like, so I'm gonna do like an apples to apples comparison. Ghost of Tsushima sold 9.73 million copies, which is fucking a lot. It's a huge amount sold. Ghost of Yote sold 4. So I'm gonna round it down. So let's go. So basically, I would say that Ghost of Yote sold almost half of Ghost of Tsushima. I think that God of War Lao Fei, if we don't see anything, if this is all we're gonna get, and we're not gonna get anything else, I think it's gonna sell half of God of War Ragnarok. Like, okay, and someone said, Michael said that Ragnarok was bundled with PS5. The 4 million doesn't include that. I don't think a lot of people bought the bundled edition as much as just the game itself, right? Because you have to buy a PS5. So I would be generous and give it an additional 500,000 units sold with it, right? I'll be extremely generous with that. So that means if that's the case, then God of War Ragnarok sold maybe 4.5 million units, right? Let's go ahead and just do an estimate there. That means that the units sold for God of War Lao Fei will probably be a little bit, maybe 2.25 million, which is now, that is not a lot. It is a lot to break a million in general, but this is a AAA flagship title.
Yeah, and they've been working on this for a long time now, and it's probably an expensive endeavor given the
Alana
engine
Pierce said
production.
that they've been working on this game for 4 years.
Yeah, that I was gonna say that if that's her claim, then that means it started production already 4 years ago. So
Yeah.
it'll probably come out next year, I imagine. If I'm not mistaken, probably next year, and we'll see. It's gonna be another Ghost of Yote versus Ghost of Tsushima like discussion, and we're gonna get a lot of rabid people in our comment section and in social media attacking us about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, it sucks, man. The fact, like I said, the fact that David Jaffe has to, say, hey, this game doesn't look good. Looks like Forspoken. It's awful. Like I said, the game looks generic. It doesn't look good. I believe
Yeah.
Ragnarok sold approximately half of 2018. 2008. God of War 2018 sold 20 million units, which is fucking huge. And I think and Ragnarok sold 4. So
Yeah.
it was like way less than half, right?
And that
yeah.
that's a thing. Like I come to think of it, I think that's because the thing is with Horizon, the first game, and God of War 2018, both had that the new upgraded tech pioneer.
And this is the first
marketing
time where
behind
you're using like over the shoulder
Yes.
mechanic, right? Versus
Yeah,
the bird's eye
and
view,
it's-
like the ARPG.
and it's the first time for you to see Kratos in a new form. Like he's using the axe, and then and again the visual fidelity was on a whole nother level compared to the original OG God of War. And Horizon, it looks good. It looks graphical fidelity wise, it looks good in general. So yeah, that they had that value proposition behind them. But the sequels, which is just the same thing but more content or maybe slightly upgraded, it's not as strong anymore compared to experiencing it for the first time. So that's why the sales kind of got cut in half for the both of them.
Okay, just looked it up. Ragnarok on PS4 and PS5 combined sold 15 million. So that's actually pretty good. I'll say that's actually pretty good. But so let's say if Lao Fei is exclusive on PS5. if that's the case, now a lot of people have a PS5, and this is not a console pusher. This is not a console seller, right? Especially given the fact that a PS5 is $650 for the base digital edition now, and you can't get this on PC. This will restrict a lot of the sales for the game, and I think that I think this game will sell like maybe 1 million copies if it's gonna show more shit, right? Maybe down the road, you use Kratos, maybe, right? I'm just being being optimistic here, which is not gonna happen. I don't think it will. I think this is gonna turn a lot of people off, and this is gonna be a very, very bad decision that they went with. And someone said they started working in 2018. So basically, after they were done with God of War 2018, they started working on it. So that means this game has been in production for 10 years because the game's not out yet.
If it was being
eight years. It's been off work for 8 years.
Yeah, alongside Ragnarok, then they must have blown so much money by an insane amount of money then.
Yeah.
So which makes it even harder for them to achieve break even.
Yeah.
If that's the case, okay, if that's true, like they were working on this low Fae and Ragnarok simultaneously. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough. That's such an uphill battle. Like
yeah, it is
multi-billions. Yeah.
Okay. So I do want to read this. So you remember during the I'm not sure you saw a state of play, right? And then but you didn't watch it live, but you saw like the games, and then you also saw the Summer Games Fest. You saw the Sega stuff, right? The Sega anniversary thing and stuff like that. There's a whole thing with like Sonic and what's it called again? It's just like new games and stuff. So most recently, there was a VTuber that was supposed to be a part of the Sega creators program. So Sega removes VTuber Miyatsu from Sonic Creator Program after backlash. Miyatsu, a Twitch partnered focus on Sonic streams with over 11,000 followers on X, announced that her acceptance into Sega's North America only program for creators of Sonic Persona and Like a Dragon content. Critics resurfaced clips alleging transphobia and racism, including her response to a chat confrontation over nicknaming a monkey character and blocking trans Sonic comic artists. Sega's removal email cited community safety standards and brand guidelines. While Miyatsu expressed disappointment and asked for fans to move on, the fandom is split, with some celebrating the exit and others decrying it as cancel culture targeting conservatives. What are your thoughts on this? Especially during Pride Month?
Well, I don't know the context of those clips, but in my opinion, this is more of cancel culture. Like is okay. I don't know the VTuber, I don't know the clips and stuff like that. Okay, I'm assuming my general assumption is like, because to begin with, to get into these types of programs, you're carefully vetted. You have to have X amount of followers, you have to have X amount of engagement, and of course, a manager's gonna look through your stuff, and if they liked it, then yeah, you're in. So just because people brought back stuff that they did in the past about being, I don't know, being bigoted or whatever, they suddenly retracted that. I don't think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if it's done in the past.
And here's the thing: Sonic has a lot of transgender transvestites in that community. They fucking love Sonic because they're fucking furries, okay? Trans furry freaks, okay? Fucking TFF.
Yeah,
now,
the greatest manifestation, the Sonny Chew.
Yeah. So right over here, Mia says, I'm in. Thank you so much for the support. Without you, I wouldn't have the opportunity. This person says, Sega letting a transphobic content creator during Pride Month is insanity. So of course you have that. And this person said, spreading this around. Sega, please reconsider your choices. So yeah, and of course, they removed her. Now here's the thing. Sega, ignore these idiots. Mia is a fantastic creator. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone now because these people are insufferable. Here's the thing. Grae, do you know which groups of people would dox you, harass you, attack you if you don't kowtow to their mental dysphoria, their fucking craziness? So which group of people typically would harass you and wish death threats on you if you don't adhere to their pronouns?
Yep, it's usually that the T in particular. It's
Yes.
usually them. Yep.
Yes, it's typically the T's. And these are these are the same motherfuckers that will go out of their way to ruin your lives is because you misgendered them, because you said something wrong, right? You said something bad. So this is Mia's response, right? Because of the people being so hateful, I've been removed. Like I mentioned in my streams, I accept anyone even if we have different opinions. But I guess people only like to mention how much of a bad person I am. Thanks, guys. Don't even know who I am and just want to show the hatred. This is called a dog pile, right? So people will just dog pile without even doing any research. Now, here's the thing.
Wait, I'm curious.
Right over here.
Yeah. It says June 5, where she said thank you to the community. When was this one posted? This new one?
Today. Earlier today.
It only took a day.
One
or
day.
Even less.
It took less than a day for it to happen. So now here's the key word right over here is I accept anyone, even though if we have different opinion. These freaks don't want you to have a different opinion. That's the thing. The fact that it's a different opinion, it gives them ample, I guess, weaponry to attack you, right? It's because you think differently from them. That's the reason why. So this is the actual email. Hello, we want to thank you for your participation and your contributions. Unfortunately, we're writing to inform you that you have been removed from the creator zone. This decision was made with the following. Following additions to program eligibility, community safety standards, and we determined that you were unable to participate in the creator. Let's see. Your access program and Discord server will be removed effective immediately. The program is operated in alignment with Discord's terms of service and community guidelines, as well as Sega's standards regarding creator content, brand safety, and community conduct. As outlined in your acceptance email, removal from program can occur in any times at Sega's discretion. And the reason why they did this is because if Sega doesn't remove this person, the people at Sega's lives are in jeopardy. That's the reason. They will go after them. They will attack them. They will throw rocks at them. They will literally go out of their way to dox you and ruin your livelihood. And if possible, and if they can do it, they will kill you. These are the freaks that we have been dealing with for a long time now, right? And the thing is, this is not Sega Japan. This is Sega. Okay. The people who are this is a Twitch thing. Japan doesn't fucking care about the shit. It's Sega USA. It's Sega of America. Is the people that now which group of people are typically working in video games? A lot of woke motherfuckers are working in video games. All right. Very, very gay. Very, very, very flamboyant. All right. So these transvestites, furry freaks, these trans furry freaks are the bane of a lot of people's existence. And yeah, this is stupid. Right. If they can legit get an actual video or a clip, right? This person's a Twitch streamer, has a lot of followers, is partnered on Twitch. This person has their VODs are saved and stuff like that, right? Show evidence. Show some kind of evidence that this person said this hateful thing versus going online and just making some bullshit up, right? Let's say if this person did say it, I want to see it. I want to see it, but I haven't seen anything. And Mia was unjustly and wrongfully removed is because of these freaks.
Yep.
Yes. But yeah, so like you said, it took less than a day. Yep. Right over here. Please don't bring this up anymore. I seriously don't want any more drama in my space, and I don't want people to know me for drama. That's not who I am. I love Sonic and I enjoy making content. So Celestium, I'm so sorry you got removed. Unfortunately, if you voice any opinion that isn't in line with theirs, this is what happens. Exactly. Remember, she said that I welcome anyone into my space, even if we have difference in opinion. Like I said, they want you to adhere to their differences, right? If you're religious and you don't, if you don't say anything that they like, they will literally try to cancel you and kill you for that. Absolutely crazy, man. Don't give up and work in the brands that will work with you. Yep. And a lot of these companies will listen to these freaks is because these are the ones who are violent. These people are the one that will, hey, is this how your kid looks like? Oh no, you better remove this person from your content creator program because I love Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, I thought Sega USA folded. Do they even make games anymore? It's not games. It's like they're like marketing.
PR.
It's their marketing. It's their PR. Yes, the PR is that's still left. So yeah, it's not good. That's the reason why, like, if I have the opportunity, I would fire everyone that is literally like fucking crazy. Like if you have pronouns in your bio, yeah, you're not working here. If you said anything about like, you know, what's it called again? Black Lives Matter. If you said anything about George Floyd being like, a person that shouldn't have been killed and stuff like that, and Derek Chauvin is bad. Like, yeah, it's like I'm not even gonna fucking look at your resume. It's like I'm just gonna, if I see a pronoun in your resume, I'm gonna slide it away. I'm just gonna slide it away. Right. Mm-hmm. I don't care. All right. Just remove it. Right. If you want to fake it, you want to fake and you want to infiltrate into the gaming space and shit like that, don't put your pronouns in your fucking resume. All right. I don't want to fucking see it. Right. And then here's the thing, if your work is good, I see your portfolio and you got an art test and it's really good. All right. Cool. And then I'm going to interview you. All right. On paper, you look good. You look good. All right. Cool. Now I'm going to interview you. Hi, my name is. What's a trans name? What's a trans name that people always go? Let's see. Hold on, let me see.
I wouldn't know either.
Okay, popular trans names. Okay. Fucking. Hi, my name is Noah. Or Elliot. Oh, there it is. My name is Elliot. My name is Elliot, and my pronouns are they, them. Immediately, like, because how our work grade is like between a 1 and a 4, right? 1 is no, 2 is a maybe, 3 is a yes, and 4 is a hard yes, right? I'm gonna be like, immediately you're gonna be at a 1. You're immediately gonna be at a 1, right? Automatically, right? Hi, this is my pronouns. Someone say Blair White. Can we ban him? Lilith? Oh, of course, Lilith. Phil? Can we ban Tangle? Can I also ban that guy? Thank you. Phil? Oh, also oof. Yeah, ban that guy too. Yeah, so okay. Ban Tango and ban these two. Get him out. You're done. Gorlock, yeah, it's fucking cringe, man. Like a lot of these people who are like literally, if you're coming in and you're working and you just want to work, and like, because most trans people, when I say the normal trans people, just want to fit in. They just want to fit in. They just want to work. They just want to do their shit, and they just want. But the current neo-trans people, they want everyone to know. When they walk into the fucking room, I'm gay, I'm trans. Like the LGBT community is so fucking unbearable. Everyone needs to know your fucking pronoun, who you fucking have sex with. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Where's your art, right? If you introduce yourself with your pronouns, you're not gonna get past the interview. It's that simple. All right, you're not gonna get past. We're trying to make a video game here. We don't fucking care about your pronouns. Oh, but our game studio is inclusive. Inclusive to who? Freaks. All right. And
This
crazy
sounds
thing.
like,
Yeah, go ahead.
is that your recruitment experience showing?
The good thing is that people in Mexico are not retarded.
Okay.
All right. So I've interviewed like 6 people from Mexico. And I got to put it out there. The 2 females suck the most. I'm just gonna say it. The 2 girls that applied and did the test, you guys suck the most. All right. It was so bad. Do you know what's crazy? We asked them to make a sort of like a collage picture of X-Men. We gave him like a bunch of X-Men characters, right? We say, okay, what we want to do is like we want you to create a background, and we gave you 5 X-Men characters, put them all in this picture, and make it look cool. Motherfucker, this person took we want you to design the background, okay? One of these girls literally went on Google and looked up X-Men and copy and pasted the fucking X door logo from the X-Men movies. That's her background. Do you know how I know? Because we require the PSD. So I need to see your workflow. So when they turn in their work, they give us the JPEGs and they gave us a PSDs.
PSD.
So I looked through the PSDs. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, man? We want you to make your own backgrounds, not steal fucking existing background and using as your background. These women in games. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Get out. Now here's the thing. One of them is hot. See, you guys thought I was a gooner. You thought that just because she's hot, she's gonna get hired? No. Women's voices and women's thoughts and everything, it's half of what men's are, right? If men has a 1 for count, women has a 0.5, all right? You have to impress me 2 times in order for you to get accepted into the job. Oh shit, man, that's gonna get clipped out of context, bro. But yeah, the thing is, it's just like your art has to be really good, right? And the thing is that there's this guy. He's like 24. I guess like he's considered like out of everyone in the group that was interviewed, he's the youngest one. But his art is like the best, and everyone liked him. The producer liked him. I liked him. The outsourcing manager liked him. The art director liked him. And do you know which person didn't like him? This fat female Karen. I think he's too young. He might not have a lot of corporate experience. What do you mean he's too young? He's going to school for art. If his work is that good when he's in college already, that means he's like, if you're going to school for art, like, what
more when he graduates? So what happened? You had to listen to that one Karen?
No, because because everyone else overwrote her decision. Because it's like because everyone gives their score, right? She gave a 2. 2 is like a maybe. Right, I gave a 4. My art director gave a 4. The producer gave a 4, and the outsourcing manager. Now, the outsourcing manager is also a woman, but she's a little bit. She's woke herself, but she's not retarded, right? She's not a retard, right? But this one was like, I don't think he's so young, bitch. You're old and fat, all right? So like, it doesn't matter. It's so crazy, yeah. Yeah, it's just like this, and this one she's like an art manager. So she doesn't have any art skills. All she does is she manages people, right? And the thing is that There's a reason why she's no longer with the company.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why she's no longer in the company. All right, like it's just like it's like what the fuck are we paying you like $150,000 for? What the fuck are you doing, man? It's like you're just making up bullshit. Like you don't even do anything, right? And here's the thing: like during this time, like we didn't have a producer on my team, right? The current producer was she quit. So me as a lead, they're like, hey Phil, you've been here long enough. You're gonna be a producer now. I'm like, what the fuck? Right, so I have to be a producer and a lead at the same time. So I'm like fucking making sure everyone's schedule's working all right. I'm talking to Marvel. I'm making sure like fucking like I'm giving notes and shit like that. And then she was like, "All right, Phil, I'm going to help you. Since I'm the art manager, I'm going to be I'll help you with the producing." Bitch did none of that shit. Like, and whenever like they would act like the people who need the requesters and the stakeholders would need something, they would ask her, she would ask me. I'm like, bitch, you are the art manager and you say you're going to be producing, do something. No. And then what happens? They fired her ass when we hired a producer, an actual producer.
So your producing duties got delegated to that.
Yeah. Like I was producing for a year and a half.
Yeah.
Right, I was producing for a year and a half, and it's yeah. She was like, the crazy thing is, if you cut out just her face right here, just like she has fat, short hair, like she looked like Yokozuna, but like her hair, her face hair here. What fucked me up is that she sort of looks like Angela White. That's why I don't watch Angela White porn anymore. It's because of that fucking reason. All right. Whenever it's like, oh, what about Angela White? Phil, you know who Angela White is, right? I'm like, yeah. I don't watch her stuff anymore. All right, I can't, bro. When I see Angela White, I see that fat bitch. It's just like I get so mad, bro. Who is that? Mitchell Fields, you know who that is. Calvatano, you of all people 100% know who is Angela White. Yeah. You guys know who she is, all right? Angela is that Blair's brother. Can we ban Michael? Can we get him out? Why is he still doing here? Yokozuna, bro. Oh man. Oh shit, man. I had to Google her. Look, if I say Asa Akira, it's like, who is that? You know who that is. She a YouTuber? Sure. Yeah. Angela White could be an amazing producer. Here's the thing. Angela White actually runs her own production company. Grae, did you know that? So like she actually runs her own production company. She's like extreme. Don't ask me how I know. She's extremely professional. She's on time. She knows how to work, and she knows how to get things done in a proper manner and in a specific time based off of budget. Right. So I know that Angela White can be a very good producer. Right. I never liked Angela White, never saw the appeal. There are two massive appeals that she has. Okay. And I believe she has an accent. I believe she has like an English or an Australian accent, right? Yeah, Asa Akira from DVD double vaginal double anal. No, not that one. Not that one. Yokozuna as a trans with Angela White's face. Basically, man. Yeah, that's basically it, man. So yeah, so this art manager ruined Angela White for me. That's why I don't watch Angela White stuff anymore. I moved on from Angela White to Violet Myers. Right. But yeah, Phil knows personally is crazy. Phil knows from his old Harambe days, Panavision. Yeah, can we ban him? Can we get the guy out here? All right. And yeah, we need to ban a lot of people today. Just letting you know. We need to start banning a lot of people. All right. Let's talk about this here. Mandalorian drops gets worse. Star Wars may fail to achieve 200 million at domestic box office. That is fucking awful. Holy shit, man. So yeah. I was on what's it called again? WDW Pro like about 2-3 weeks ago. And we talked basically the entire stream. We talked about Mandalorian, and Grogu Mandalorian. They said that this can be the box office can be as bad as the Marvels.
Wow.
Yeah, Star Wars is dead. Yeah, not good, not good. Grae, did you watch the Mandalorian?
Nope. The movie. This one, no,
No,
definitely.
the TV show, the TV show.
Oh yeah. We did. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think season 1 and season 2 were pretty good. Right. Season 3, that's where we sort of fell off. Of course, the whole Gina Carano thing happened and stuff like that. And I didn't really care for it. But I thought the season 1 and season 2 were really, really enjoyable. So I do like season 1 a lot, especially with like the end of the fucking what's it called again, season with the fucking robot going crazy killing everyone. I thought that was really fucking cool. And of course season 2 with the whole like Luke Skywalker and stuff like that, like even though it's Pedro Pascal, like I think he did a pretty good job for what it was. But imagine this not even breaking that much. Like they've been on hiatus for how long? When's the last movie that came out? 7 years ago. And then 7 years later, you make a dog shit movie that no one's even talking about Mandalorian Grogu anymore other than us, right? Like if you go onto the internet, what's everyone's talking about? Obsession, The Back Room.
Yeah.
Right? How shitty Scary Movie 6 is. He-Man, which is completely divided in a center, right? That's what people are talking about right now. Obsession has been out for a while already, and it's still making more money. And Backrooms and Obsessions were made by YouTubers. The actress for what's it called? Obsession is a Twitch streamer, right? The fact that no one's talking about Mandalorian Grogu goes to show how really, really dead Star Wars is.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, did you watch those two, Obsession and Back?
I want to watch Obsession. I heard it's really good. I heard it's like a crazy ex-girlfriend or crazy girlfriend or something like that. I heard it's good though. I haven't watched Backrooms. Based off of what I've heard, people said that like it could have been better, but people are saying that Obsession is really good. And what's it called? Like He-Man. Like a lot of people liked He-Man, but I heard He-Man's not doing that well in the box office. But yeah, like the fact that I believe Obsession cost like a fraction, and it made over $100 million in the box office, right? And it's typically horror movies, Grae, if you don't know, they're very cheap to make. They're very, very inexpensive, especially if you're not using a lot of CGI. It's very, very fucking cheap, right? So yeah, this is not good for Mandalorian and Grogu. This is awful. But yeah, go ahead, Grae. In terms of do you think that Star Wars could be saved? Because we had Dave on the stream for a long time ago, right? And he said that it only requires one banger movie from Star Wars to bring back everyone. Do you think that can be true with current day Star Wars management?
Not definite, not with current management, and it's gonna take. I looking at it now, it's an exaggeration. Everybody to be on board. I don't think it's gonna convince everybody. A lot of people, yeah, you can make that argument, but not everybody, because people are so burnt out, especially the long time dedicated fans. So yeah, it's someone needs to yank it away from Disney first of all, and then whoever does, and if it does, but I don't think so. We're just playing, imagine or a what if scenario. That acquiring company needs to hire the nerdiest of the nerds to run their own projects. Like, okay, what part of the Star Wars story or in the universe haven't been in the cinema yet, or it's really compelling stories that hasn't been told? Then you let them take the reins and maybe have directors working alongside them to be able to pull it to be able to produce said story or movie / TV show. For me, that's the only way. It's like Disney is really incapable of making good content anymore, especially how DEI ridden their entire structure is when it comes to their staff. Like, even if whatever, like I know Bob Iger's gone or is about to be gone, but if it's at the end of the day, it's still the people, the rank and file, the middle management who's working on these projects. It's just like people at the board of directors, they just see, oh, okay, movie A, movie B, movie C, which one made the most money, and then that's it. That's how they're not They're not boots on the ground. They're not hands on about it. So
Mhm.
the way I see it, no, it's not going to improve. And at this point, you may as well just sell the IP. In my opinion, just sell the IP to someone, but who's big enough to be able to buy the thing to begin with. And
Yeah, it's definitely more than however what $14 billion, which is how much he like sold it for, or some shit like that. Like it's definitely
yeah,
way more than that now, right? Based off
yeah,
of like the what's it called again? The sequel trilogy, each of them made $1 billion. So yeah, it's it's done. It's cooked. Yeah, some people are saying that it's lost. Yeah, the fan base is done with it. I don't think it can be saved. That the only way it can be
yeah.
saved is if they stop making something for like a fucking decade, right? Stop making any Star Wars related content. Let a fucking generation go away and just bring it back 10 years later. Completely do something. Now, people are gonna want it to somehow relate it to the this Skywalker family, the Skywalker, whatever it is. You can, but make it as like, like fucking 300 years ago, there was a what's it called again? A fucking what's it called again? A mutiny. A fucking what happened was there was an old wizard that started a mutiny that killed a lot of people, that killed a lot of Jedi's and stuff bring a story like that, like fucking talk about it like, fucking in the future, galaxy far, far away or whatever it is, right? Like maybe people will come back. It's like, but that's like, 10 years people has given enough time for it to like not fuck it up. But Disney is gonna be Disney. You think they're gonna keep this fucking dried up cash cow, not they're gonna milk whatever powders that's left from like all you're gonna be milking from that cow is literal fucking powder, whatever it is. Dave Filoni, he fucking self-inserted himself in the fucking movie, of course. And
Oh, he did in this latest
yeah, and this movie, and based off of what this, people are saying that some people said that they enjoyed it, right? If you enjoyed it, great. That's awesome, right? I'm glad you did. But overall, overwhelmingly, this movie was too long. It's because this movie was geared towards kids. This movie was about 2 hours and 12 minutes, right? For a kid's movie, that's quite long, right? A kid's movie, maybe an hour and 35, 40 minutes, right? That would be a good mark. But no, this movie is 2 hours and 12 minutes. And then you got fucking jacked out of his mind, Boba Fett or whatever. Not Boba Fett, fucking Jabba the Hutt. And then you got like Grogu goes off to do his own side quest or whatever it is. People are basically saying you're basically putting 4 episodes and you're mashing them together. It's nothing new. It's nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Holy shit! Something's big has been revealed. Holy crap! It's like no. And Sigourney Weaver looks like she doesn't want to be there. And hey, she got the money that she wanted, right? Yeah. So now, do you think if we gave it 10 years, do you think that they can fix it, or do you think that
No,
they should just fucking stop? There are games that are coming out that can save it, right? The new like
Republic.
Yeah, there's like Fate of the Old Republic. I'm not sure if that's going to be good. Seeing that the main character is a woman, right? Of course, like
No, that's probably just a mascot.
A creative character. Yeah,
It's,
and also you have the like another Star Wars game that's coming out, and you have the pod racing Star Wars game, right? So the video games can keep it alive, but I think do you think that in 10 years they can save it?
The time gap won't really matter if it's still run by the same type of people. That's the thing. Like even give it like a decade, 20 years, 30 years, if it's still being managed by wokies, it's the quality's not gonna change. That's how I see it. So for me, it's more important is the right people run it. You can even just leave it on hiatus for like 5 years, as long as people who genuinely love the franchise and to make expound on it or to retell the story that was just in the books.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of people you should be hiring, and it'll end up being good. But the thing is, that's not what Disney is doing and will be doing. That's the problem. And that's the reason why the video games have a fighting chance is because it's not being made by Disney. That's true. The funny part. That's the funny part. So yeah, so it's a people problem, not a time breather problem, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And the development time is gonna take a while anyway, so the time passage goes along with it. You just need the right people to be managing it, which is not gonna happen at all.
Now, I completely forgot about this. Ryan Gosling is going to be in a Star Wars movie, and Ryan Gosling is like, on the heels of what's it called again? Him being on SNL, being a beloved actor, was never really controversial, and him being in what's it called again? Barbie and Project Hail Mary, which is a really good movie according to what I heard. Do you think that he could bring some good graces back from the fans?
If he has some directive say or a strong directive say and respects
Well,
the source
sometimes like an actor can carry the movie, right?
yeah.
But like, do you think that this, like him being it, maybe he's like, hey, I think I want to change this because this is not accurate. I'm not sure if he's that kind of actor where it's like, oh, this is not
that's
source
the thing.
material. Yeah,
That's the thing, right? Like, even if let's give him the benefit of the, let's say that he is like very vocal, very passionate, like wants to brings out the best in that project. Given what we know about Disney and their modern day Disney and their track record for the past 10 years, they're just gonna Henry Cavill him. That's how they're just gonna Henry Cavill him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Well, Star Wars is dead. I think that everyone's saying otherwise is cope. I think this, like, you haven't been making a movie for 7 years, and this is the first thing you put out after 7 years. It's done. It's like, what are the numbers, right? Let's go ahead and check the numbers for it right now. Check the numbers for Mandalorian Grogu. It's not even top 3. It's not even top 3 right now. You're talking about Star Wars movies, not even top 3. Scary Movies at $24 million. All right, see full chart. There we go. Mandalorian Grogu. Yikes. Production budget, 165 million. They didn't even make back his money yet.
Yeah. This is like week 3 or week 4 already. Yeah,
this is week 4. Yeah, it's done. It's dead.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see really quick. All right. It wasn't as bad as the Marvels. The Marvels barely crawled past the $200 million mark. Man. And the thing is that, like, if your movie didn't cost that much to make, then this is huge, like a horror movie. But that's not the case.
Yep.
That is absolutely crazy. And the fact that let's go and see Obsessions. Grae. Do you know what the production budget is for Obsession?
I'll peg it at 15
million.
Yeah. Oh my god.
$1 million. Worldwide box office is 178 times the production budget. Holy shit. You guys are getting cooked by YouTubers, and that's why they're afraid. The old power, the old guard, old Hollywood, these big production companies, these video game studios, these news corporations, they're afraid of YouTubers. Not people like me and you, right? Because we're nobodies. I'm talking about like people like Gary Drinker. Fucking what's it called again? Markiplier that made a movie, right? Like talking about YouTubers that have so much more influence, right? And even I didn't find this out until Epicverse a couple of days ago, where I guess Robert Downey Jr.'s kid was like, influencers are going to be more popular than or something like that. I think I'm paraphrasing here, but he basically said that his kid said that influencers are more popular than like movie stars and stuff like that, right? And they have more influence, and I think Robert Downey Jr. just sort of like brushed it up, saying, "No, that's bullshit," and no, it's not, right? They're gonna replace Hollywood movie stars. So if you think about it, I Show Speed Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat has celebrities on his streams all the time. Right? You get what's it called again? Fucking Kevin Hart. And you get like a bunch, like you get like Drake or whatever it is, right? And then of course you got Mr. Beast, who started off as a YouTuber. Now he's like one of the most famous YouTubers of all time. Like people know Mr. Beast more than they know who fucking what's it called again? Glenn Powell is. Right? It's like if you go down to like a regular like Zoomer, like that's 18, 21 years old. It's like, do you know who what's it called again? This person is, right? You show a picture of Eddie Murphy. They're like, oh, is that Kevin Hart? Is that Dave Chappelle? Is that Denzel Washington? It's like, no, they don't. If you show a picture of Mr. Beast, oh, that's Mr. Beast. Oh, that's Ninja. That's Kai Cenat, right? Gone are the old days of like celebrities, like actual being like legit Hollywood celebrities. Now it's like internet celebrities, right? Yeah. Glenn Powell, the guy who voiced Fox McCloyd. Who is that? Margaret Cho?
I forgot that game's about to come out.
Yeah, I can't wait for that game, man. I'm looking forward to that. All right, let's see. All right, let's go and talk about this. I think oh shit, I deleted. Fuck. Hold on, let me go pull it back up really quick. All right. All right, cool. All right, let's see, do I have any? We're good. Okay. Oh, okay. Mitchell Fields up to 2. George Lucas can't even save Star Wars now. Nope. Yeah. I think he is gonna cry. And I believe didn't his wife pass away recently? Was it his wife? I believe was it. Let me see. Grae, have you heard about this?
Sorry, what story?
Was it George Lucas's spouse?
Yeah, I haven't heard any Hollywood
Melody Hobson? Who the fuck is that? Oh, no. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe it's another Lucas. I'm not sure. Like someone influential died. I forgot who it was. I'm not sure if is it Marsha? Ex-wife. Marsha Lucas. Yeah, not the black woman. Marsha Lucas. Yeah. Marsha Lucas. Yeah, Marsha Lucas. This is George Lucas's his first wife passed away recently, May 27th, like I think like last week, and I think she had like a lot of she was an editor for a lot of like Lucas's stuff, and she passed away recently. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kyle Busch died. Yeah, Kyle Busch died too. Yeah. Yeah, she edited the original Star Wars. It sucked before she did it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That sucks. But yeah, how old is she? She was how old is she? 1945. Oh, she was pretty old. Yeah, she was up there in age. All right, she's like 80 something, I think. Yeah, 80 something. Let's go ahead and talk about this one here. I think this one is it could be very the topic could be very what's it called again? Touchy for some. 76. Okay, I thought she was 80. Okay, 76. Yeah, that's getting up there. All right. Have you heard about this guy right here? Do you know who this guy is?
I did read some stuff about it. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know them per se. I've never seen, read, or watched their content. So
Okay,
but
so
I
this
did read up what they've been doing.
okay,
I did
so
see the traction.
so for people who don't know, this guy's name is Jesse Ridgway, and he is a YouTuber. He has about 88,000 subscribers, and he does have a big following, a decent sized following on social media here, right? So now, why are we bringing this guy up? So this guy, recently, him and his wife were expecting a child, and they were super excited and stuff like that. They're super happy, and I believe the kid was like about 20 weeks, which is like about halfway, little bit more or less halfway, and found out that their kid had Down syndrome, and checked. Got the diagnosis, and the kid had Down syndrome, and they ended up aborting the kid. Okay, so they ended up killing the kid. So they ended up making a video about it, and did a post about it, right? And he posted about it, right? So so he got a lot of backlash over it. It's because of, you know, the whole people who are pro-choice, people who are like, oh, you know, even a kid had Down syndrome, stuff like that, blah blah blah, it's bad. So he made a very very long post about this, and a lot of people were supporting him. People who are pro-choice supported him. A lot of people who are pro-life didn't support him, and he got a lot of backlash over this. Now, the reason why is because he, in a way, made this very public, and I felt like he was, I guess, sort of trying to monetize this.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
He was trying to monetize it. So I believe this got over 24 million views. Right. And of course, like Asmongold here, Asmongold is a pro-choice. So he's a base, you know, I killed the kid too, and stuff like Down syndrome is a lifelong impairment. I would have been better if no one had it. And, you know, I agree with the latter statement, right? It is, right. I wish no one had Down syndrome and stuff like that. And this is a eugenics W, right? So of course, this is one person who's pro-choice. And a lot of people who are like, hey, that's a bad decision. You shouldn't have done this. You know, Roddick, he has a kid that's autism. Mike has a kid that's in constant care and stuff like that. So a lot of people are saying that he failed as a father and stuff like that. So after looking at this, he's like, hey man, I got a lot of people who are saying, I've never gotten so much vitriol over this. I've never seen so much hate in my life. What's going on? What's happening? And right, for me, like it's your body, whatever. It's your life. You can do whatever you want. But why did you want to make this public? I don't get it. Right? Like you should have done it. Like I know that you're a YouTuber and you want to like, hey, what's going on with my life? What's going on? I said you're gonna have a kid. Like if you're gonna have the kid and stuff like that, or you're not gonna have the kid and you're gonna get it aborted or whatever. Like what you could have done was like make a video about it way fucking later, right? And like I say, if some people are asking where's, you know, this is what we did, right? So like, but I feel like this guy is trying to farm sympathy over this, right? So what makes matters worse is that you go to his YouTube. This is his YouTube right over here. This is the results. So this video right over here is the video that he made, that he got the him and his wife got the abortion for the kid, right? And a lot of people are saying that he shouldn't have done it. And you know, if you actually go into the video, if you go into the video, there is he's getting ratioed, right? 5,100 dislikes. A lot of people in his comments saying that you're a terrible person. You should have done this. You know, it's like, what's going on? It's sort of like you're recording this and you're making money off of this, right? Your abortion of your kid, and but what makes it more funny is that like this guy's channel, it's all sympathy bait, sympathy porn, right? So everything is about like, what's going to happen to me? Here's my dog. My dog passed away, saying bye to my dog, you know, stem cell surgery and stuff like that. My parents were shocked when they heard this. This is all like people who are like, oh, you know, feel bad for me, feels like, you know, feel sorry for me and give me more views, give me more likes, right? This is probably the most attention he has ever gotten. His most popular video is this one, my $2 million house, lake house, right? And then this one is going up there. This one is going up there, right? For how popular this one is going. But it's not just his YouTube. He also got interviewed, right? And the people are writing articles about him. He reposted it, right? YouTuber Jesse Ridgway defends his decision to terminate wife's pregnancy after Down syndrome diagnosis. I don't want to bury my son, right? So, and he also did an interview with TMZ. Right? Like, I wonder why he's taking all these opportunities to sort of get famous in that way.
Yeah. That's the issue.
Yeah. So to make matters worse, he follows up with another video. 10 years ago, I shot my father. Not video. He made another post. That's what? And then like he makes another one going live on YouTube, time capsule 10 years later. It's like, I don't know what this guy is doing. I just feel like he's just making things to sort of just like make money and stuff like that. There's also another one where he made 2 videos in one day. All right. He made 2 videos in one day about the first one was about him getting breaking the news to his wife that he's getting that the kid has Down syndrome. He's wearing the same shirt, right? Look at this here. Jesse Ridgway films 2 videos in the same day wearing the same shirt. One pretending his father destroyed a Nintendo Switch. The other reading the results of their child that may have Down syndrome. So they did a skit and decided to read the most devastating news in the same day on camera. And get this, and get this, he does an interview on camera before going to console his wife. Something isn't right. Sorry, but I don't think I like how this feels. Yeah, like I feel like this guy is just using his fucking platform to make fucking cringe videos and shit. Like what are your thoughts on this whole thing? Right?
Yeah, it's like kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy to the point that I don't even. Is there even a baby? You know?
Yeah. Are they doing this for shits and giggles, right?
Yeah, it's not absurd to the point where that's my question. Absurd as it may sound.
Right. Now here's the thing. This is his main account. 4 million subscribers. This is his main account. So that one was his personal vlog account. This is the main account. Right. So I feel like he's doing all this shit for content. And he is, right? So same day. We're having a baby. A month later, we may lose the baby. Like I feel like he doesn't care. Right? All he's doing is for money. Right? These people are sick.
Yeah, they are.
Right? It's sort of like, it sort of reminds me like Jack Doherty. Remember, like he got into a car accident. And like he was driving like 150 miles or shit like that, and the guy was filming him, and he's like, "Hey man, you should stop. You should stop driving so fast. Can you slow down?" And Jack Doherty fucking wrecks his car. He gets out of the car. He said, "Continue filming." Oh, bro, my car, bro. Oh, bro, everything is content.
Mm-hmm.
It's. I hope it's a troll. I don't think it is. Well, let's say I hope it's a troll too. That the baby was just like a fake thing, and they didn't abort any baby.
Yeah, that's what I hope too. But another part of me is they're that crazy that they actually did it and they used that to make content. Yeah. I'm in the fence on which one may hold true, which one is possibly true.
Yeah. So the thing is that, like, to be honest, I think it's true. I think that he did because he has 2 channels. He has a vlog channel and he has his main channel. So it's probably true, right? And of course, what's it called again? Originally, if you actually look at the what's it called, Asmongold thing, right? I read it to you, and then Asmongold responded to it later on, saying that this is like the most fucking disgusting thing I've ever fucking seen. Right? Like, what the fuck are you like, this is fucking crazy, man. Like, why would you? I feel like you're just like sympathy baiting. You're like sympathy, like you're like victim, like you want to be a fucking victim, right? So over here. Originally, I defended you, but after looking at your channel, it's the most demonic amalgamation of sympathy, slop, and tragedy porn that I've ever seen. I can't imagine how much of a freak you would have to be to make content like that. Genuinely sick and depraved. Right? And the crazy thing is that he has a dog that doesn't have kidneys, and he's like, the vet said that your dog isn't going to live. Right, your dog probably has like 1 month at most to live, and then he said, but the dog lived on for a year. Well, why didn't you put the dog down then? Right, with that same principle that you have is because like, I don't want to take care, put the dog out of his misery, because people are saying that you should put the kid out of the misery because the kid, there's no way to live if you have Down syndrome or whatever. Or if by the same token, with your with your fucking principles, put the dog down, right?
Mhm.
But you're not, right? You're not gonna do that, right? So I just think that these people are weird, that they're trying to like farm this kind of like sympathy, and it's like, oh, feel bad for me, give me money, everything is content. But yeah,
Yep.
man, it's like but overall, I think that this guy is just fucking weird, right? And of course, like if you look at his posts, 3 million, right? So his posts are like they get a lot of views, right? He does have a lot of followers because he's a big YouTuber, but the thing is that like he's still making videos. He's still making videos today, right? He's still doing it, and it just feels like he doesn't really give a fuck as long as he gets his money.
Yeah.
Right. And he was interviewed by TMZ, and they asked him, are you going to do it again? If you have a kid, are you going to try to have a kid again? You know, being so public about it, are you going to try to have a kid? And then I think the wife was like, I'm not sure if you know, like maybe, and stuff like that. It's a sort of these sick people. But yeah, go ahead. What are you going to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like there has to be some sort of, you know, violation of TOS for something like this, but I don't know. I could be wrong, but if there's not, I think there should be. It's like, if you're this is because, like, if they continue down this path and they continue to get, you know, that the views, the watch hours and stuff like that, and the traction, you know, it's gonna encourage more people to do it. And is that what these platforms want in their platforms? You know, is that what YouTube wants? More videos about that kind of stuff. But hey, yeah, we made our aborted child for content. So it's, if there's, let's be real, there'll be people insane enough to say, oh, it's working, so I should do it also. So we should do it also, and then they're gonna do it too, and get the engagement that they want, and then they're gonna grow their channels and get monetized and get compensated for it.
Yeah.
It's such a terrible precedent if the platforms continue to tolerate these kinds of things. I think something should be done. You know, if they're going after AI content so badly, then, you know, target this. They should target this one in particular, even though it's human.
Yeah.
That's how I see it. Like this, yeah. If they leave this alone, they're gonna encourage more people to do the same shit, and I don't think it's in their best interest to have multitudes of content creators doing this kind of stuff.
Yep. Dormy Warby, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It didn't appear for me, but yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. He's also very close to the lolcow group. Yeah. Like this guy. Like, I'm not sure how long he's been doing it, like YouTubing, but if he's close to the lolcow group, then he's been doing it for a while, right? He's all right. Let's see how
4M is a lot. 4M is plenty.
He's been doing it YouTube for 19 years. That's a fucking long time, man.
Yeah.
That's an insanely long time. So he's been
that's
doing this when he was a kid. He's been doing this shit when he was a fucking kid. Yeah, he used to do skits. Yeah, so if you look at his channel, like right over here, like this is his old stuff, right? He did shit when he was a kid. Yeah, he's one of the earlier pioneers, man. So it makes sense why he's part of the low crowd group. Yeah. Yeah, he's been for a while. But thank you so much. Shout out to Dermy Orman. Hope you had a great stream, man. Pretty much exact same situation happened with me and Blair. We didn't that's crazy. Talk about Blair White. I'm not sure if you're talking about Blair White. What's going on, B man? Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, he's been around a long that's crazy. The gamer from Mars made a video about this jerk 7 years ago. He did daddy chill videos. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
like,
I don't either.
Yeah, like back 20 years ago, when on YouTube, you know what I was watching? Naruto versus Sasuke. And then Rock Lee versus Gaara. In the back, you have Indian playing, right? That's basically what I've been watching, right? It's literally like anime music videos and like Naruto tuning exam part 1 of 10. Naruto tuning part 2 of 10.
Those are the days. Back when it
Yeah.
wasn't so strict yet.
Yeah, so that's what I used to watch back in the day. I didn't watch like YouTubers. I watched like music
yeah. Like,
videos. I watched like compilations of like anime fights and stuff like that. The
yeah,
first time I actually started like watching a person, it wasn't because I was watching the person. I was watching a person. I was watching probably Jeremy Johns was probably the first guy I
yeah.
actually started watching, but it was because of his movie reviews. I will watch each and
I,
every movie reviews, even though I'm not gonna watch the movie. I will watch it because like I want to hear what you have to say about it. And go ahead.
yeah. For me, it's like same thing. It's like I used to watch YouTube for gameplay trailers or anime and stuff like that. Then eventually it got to the point where I started watching GameSpot, IGN, GameSpy back when they were still alive. And those game
Mhm.
review sites back when they were still credible and actually gave insightful reviews of video games. And then eventually over time, I eventually started getting to the more personal YouTubes like Angry Joe or even Review Tech USA back when they were still better, not like they
Yeah.
are
Oh,
now.
I remember you used to watch a little bit of review tech. I used to
Review
watch.
Tech.
To be honest, I never really like Angry Joe that much. Like I watched like some of his like video game reviews, right?
Yeah.
What's it called again? Injustice 2 and stuff like that to see what he has to say
Mhm.
about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I never really watched the person because I wanted to like, oh, I like them because of his personality. I like them because he
Yeah.
can vibe. Like it's the shape of like YouTube has completely changed from then, right? Like you
Yeah.
can't watch Naruto on YouTube anymore. You know, you
Yep.
can't watch it. Like that's how I used to watch my shit,
Yeah. It's
right?
like,
So,
and yeah, looking at it back, like I used to, admittedly, I liked Angry Joe as back in my high school days. But looking at it retrospectively, given you and I both don't like him anymore because of especially with his, rant on politics and shit like that. But looking at it retrospective, because like Kino Casino started logging him too already. He's part of the list for Kino Casino. Like, look, I used to agree with him back when he interacted with Jeff Keighley when he got to meet with him. Like, man, Jeff Keighley was really an asshole, but after like looking at it now, watching Kido Casino logging him about it, I think Jeff Keighley was in the right back then. I think I think it was right he got roasted during that time. Back in high school, I used to think differently. Like, man, this guy's a prick. But now it's like, yeah, I think Angry Joe's kind of in the wrong here. Where like
mhm,
he's incredibly presumptuous. He's just a YouTuber at the end of the day, as compared to
yeah.
people actually in the industry and stuff like that. Anyway, like I kind of like grow up over time when it comes to this stuff. But yeah, it's like my point being, it's like I don't know a lot of these YouTube celebs. It's like example being like iDubbbz. Like I was talking to Thomas Blackfire, our mod, about this. Like,
Mhm.
I didn't know who iDubbbz was until Content Cop 3. I thought he was an anime. I thought iDubbbz was an anime guy because I thought the meaning of his name is he likes to dub anime. Turns out I got it completely wrong. So yeah, there's plenty of like multi-million YouTubers like that I do not know at all until they reach my algorithm or feed that I wouldn't have known because that type of content wasn't something that I consumed way back then. So there's plenty of 10 million subscribers, 7 million subscriber people that I don't know personally at all until someone brings it up right now.
Okay. So all right. Now, speaking of, I think okay. So a lot of people are looking at the videos and stuff like that. Uh, they're saying that the Jesse Ridgway Ashley Ridgway abortion is fake. He did this for
Yeah,
clicks. He did it for clicks. Now,
yeah, I
now the thing is, I probably should have known this is because I wasn't paying attention. At if you're 4 months pregnant, you can see it. If you're 4.5 months pregnant, you can see it. You can't hide anything. She's supposed to be, according to this video, she's supposed to be 5 months pregnant. Why is her stomach flat?
yeah,
And she hasn't gotten the abortion here yet.
yeah, yeah.
So
That
this guy faked all of that shit, sympathy bullshit for clicks.
yeah. So my intuition was right. Like something like purely on a clout. Like there wasn't even a baby to begin with. So I was right
Yeah.
after all. Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is that let's see, like in 6 months, right? Because it's supposed to be 5.5. 6 months is like you look like you're fat. Right.
Mhm.
And the thing is that you can tell your face gets fat, your arms get fat, your neck gets fat. Right. This girl looks, she's pretty fucking skinny.
Yep.
Let me see. Let me find a diagram. Okay, let me find a diagram here. So all right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5th month, bro. You see that? Does that look like this?
Yeah. That's more than halfway already. So
And she's wearing like a pretty like tight
tight. Yes.
shirt.
Yep.
Right? Like, and here's the thing, like I have a kid, so I know this firsthand. Right? I can't believe I didn't figure it out.
Chad's saying that's not necessarily true though. So I'm
here's the
more
thing.
inclined to believe that it's
That's
not.
the exception and not the rule. That's the exception and not the rule, right? Like my wife, she's 5'1", and she, like, before pregnancy she was 110 pounds, right? So she's relatively a small woman, right? So like the only way that I can see that you can't tell if you're pregnant is if you're fat, right? But that's the exception, not the rule. But based off of this woman, that's a flat stomach. Like, I would say this is like maybe month 2 at best. This is month 2, right, at best. But no, but according to what they said, this is like they're 20 weeks into the pregnancy, and the baby is about the size of your palm at a time. That's a big size, right? So the reason why I'm asking is because Michael knows is saying, so is the Jesse Ashley thing abortion made up? Right? Like, of course, Kirsha said faking an abortion for views would be the new level content creator lunacy. And that's exactly what you said, Grae. He did this for clicks. And according to what I heard, the reason why is because his views weren't doing that. He wasn't getting a lot of views on his videos.
Oh my God. What is it with these pioneers, man?
Okay, so
what is it?
Like, if you look at his average videos for a person that has 4 million subscribers, mind you.
Yeah.
His videos used to be like millions. His videos used to be in the millions. All right. Now he has about 100,000.
Yeah.
Right. So maybe the reason why he's doing it is for the clicks.
Yeah. For me, it's like, it's not even an argument anymore. I'm convinced that that's the reason. And, it's like the people that started on YouTube and they made it really, really big, got insane amounts of money back in the day, back when ad revenue was at an all-time high before the adpocalypse. They didn't know how to pivot or adjust to upskill or increase the value of their videos. Like, case in point, like the cornering, given the amount of money he's blowing every week, I should say, like that budget that he has, he could have made he could have spent it on like a production team, like a really good editor, a really good script writer, to even make like June the King videos. That's all he had to do, man. That's all these pioneer content creators had. They had the financial backing to be able to create high quality production videos, but instead they choose to do this kind of shit. I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't.
Yeah. So basically, if you actually look up a Google, I guess AI, an AI summary of who Jesse Ridgway is what it says. He's an American YouTuber famous for pioneering long-form, immersive storytelling that blurs the lines between reality and fiction. His most notable project, the Cycle series, presented highly scripted dramatic events as authentic everyday vlogs for several years. So some people believed in it being true. Now, I guarantee you, after this is all done, maybe like 3 months later, he'd be like, "Ha! Do you remember that time I told you that we got an abortion? That was on a social experiment. I want to see how crazy people would have gotten on the internet. We want to check how the crazy, conservative religious people. We got death threats. We got this. We got that. That was all a social experiment. We were never even pregnant. We are actually more of dinks, dual income, no kids. We actually don't like kids. We are, crazy people that only do it for money, and you guys fell for it. Like, share, subscribe for more content." I think that's what they are. I think that's who they are, and that's crazy.
Yeah, it's sad. It's like this description sounds really good. Like, he should have continued the damn things. But I think somewhere along the way he got burnt out. But in my opinion, if that's the case, what I would do is just take a break. Take a break for a month or 2 or 3. Like, if your videos are so damn good, it's gonna make you money for years, literally years. If it's really that good, if it's that evergreen, if it's content people want, it can make money for literally years. So if you get tired of doing YouTube, just in my opinion, just take a break. Just take a break, do whatever the fuck you want, go on a vacation, and then when you're well rested and you're up for it again, then come back. You don't have to resort to that doing this shit.
Yeah. But he went from most popular. He went from 40 million, 37 million, 33 million, 28. Like these are like crazy numbers. These are like viral numbers, right? Like doing crazy stories to getting what? So this is about like 9 to 11 years ago. And then his latest to getting only barely 100,000. This was his most one, right? Giving his psycho dad his dream car. This is like this is almost cracked the million, right? Making money off of his aunt, like that kind of stuff. Like he's literally making everything content.
Yeah, which is not good. And
yeah,
I don't know. It's like it's like whenever you think about Pioneer YouTube, I don't know, maybe it's just really too much money for one person at that point in time, given their age. I think that's what happened to a lot of these pioneers.
Mhm.
That they got so used to the lifestyle, so used to the infinite money glitch. Maybe that's the best way of articulating it, that they got complacent and they thought that it would last forever. And when more people came in with better content, better planning, better structure of their content, and of course their revenue was going to drop. So
this guy seems like a sociopath. Yeah, he does.
He is. Instead of pivoting and actually allotting, you don't even need to allot like $1,000 for one video. That's already an insane amount of money. You can make an insanely good video with just that amount of money. And these people had like literally millions from that ad revenue at the time. You could have just kept making $1,000 video that are all really, really good, well researched, well thought out. And the best part is it's a lot, since you're shelling out a lot of money, the people under you are doing that for you anyway. You just have to, record yourself doing the thing, and it'll run by itself. I don't know. It's like that's what I would, if I had the financial backing. That's what I would do. I would make really high quality documentary videos that people want to watch for years to come, and then let the ad revenue run by itself. I don't know. That's how I would do it.
Would you do a would you do something like Bellular?
Bellular is more Bellular.
It's more like journalism, like game.
No, I would like example for my case, like example. If I had the production, like example, I do not have a full-time job. I'm solely dedicated on YouTube, and I have like thousands / millions of dollars. What I would do is like, the entire history of Final Fantasy, and then well edited. Grab the interviews, the most obscure ones you can find. Grab all the written documents back in the day on the story of how it was being made from from the basement, and that's something people want to watch for a long ass time, and a lot
Yeah.
of people want to see that kind of content. Make those like yeah, you have so much money, you have people doing it for you. All you have to do is cross check if what they're doing is correct and if what they're doing is good. So it's not even that stressful if you have the financial backing. For me, that's all these people needed to do to adapt to the times and still
Yeah.
get that recurring revenue. I don't know why they have to resort to doing shit like this. I don't get it.
Yeah. So yeah, it does seem like it's fake. Yeah, like that the fact that like as a person, like I should have seen, like even regular people should have known that, like, oh yeah, like your wife doesn't look like she's pregnant at all. Like not even like 2 months or 3 months pregnant, right? And the thing is that like you can stay in like very, very good shape when you're pregnant. It's if you like you go swimming, like because I had a friend where when she got pregnant, you couldn't even tell. Like someone said in the chat, like like you couldn't even tell that she was pregnant because they were so slim to begin with, right? The thing is that one of my friends, like all she did for her exercise was she would go to LA Fitness and she would swim for like 30 to 45 minutes, right? Constantly just like do backstroke and stuff like that. And like stuff that's easy, like and you're doing a whole body workout. So you stayed slim. So, but what's it called again? But like even just like maybe you're not getting fat in like the like you're from the side, but you're like you would still have the baby bump because you can't lose that weight there. They will always happen, right? And at 5.5 months, it's very noticeable. Let's see. Phil, I believe his sister became his brother too, or the other way around. It was a huge fuss on the internet why they were transitioning. Clickbaiter, of course,
Yeah.
right? The more I hear about this, the more I think it's fake. It's just so just not sure what's worse, aborting your child or for faking for clicks. But I think it's aborting your child for Down syndrome. It's unfortunately it's a normal thing, especially in these blue states like California where I live, right? People use abortion as a contraception, right? They would just like, hey, instead of being sexually responsible, abstinence, condom, fucking, birth control pills or whatever it is, right? Instead, they fuck around and they literally find out, oh shit, I'm pregnant. All right, I'm just gonna go get an abortion, right? I've known people who have like multiple abortions, and I've seen people online who are proud of having multiple abortions, which is fucking insane. Mm-hmm. The lying for clicks is worse, in my opinion, because you're basically do anything for money. You do anything for money, and aborting your kid, it's unfortunate. It's a normal thing. People do it.
Okay, it's worse with a silver lining that no one died.
Yeah, right. The good thing is that no one was harmed.
Yeah.
Right. No one's that's probably the best outcome of it. Yeah, absolutely great. The silver lining is no one was harmed in making of this. This was all for money, but it's the fucking like depravity of like just being mentally fucked up in the head that, hey, I'm going to transition into a woman for money. Right. And do you know who that worked out for? Dylan Mulvaney, because we wouldn't have known who the fuck Dylan Mulvaney was if Dylan Mulvaney didn't transition from a male to female. Right. But yeah, anything for money. It is fucked up. But yeah, silver lining is that no one was hurt. Right. But yeah, let's see. Can we send them to Mars via trebuchet? I would, if I had the opportunity to, I would Kamehameha them into the sun. That's how I would do it. So Grae, you know how Broly died, right? In Dragon Ball?
How you described it?
So the first time where he got defeated, Goku got up, he absorbed powers from all of his friends, and he was able to punch a hole into what's it called again? Into Broly, and he fucking like got in his fucking pod and flew away. Right. The second time Broly came back, Broly's second coming, when he comes again, he basically was fighting Gohan, and he thought that Goten, because Goten looks exactly like Goku, he thought Goten was Kakarot, which is Goku's Saiyan name. And the reason why Broly hates Goku is because he was crying nonstop for 3 hours and Broly couldn't sleep. When they were infants. He remembered this thing, and what happened was that he got so mad that he became the legendary one of the legendary crazy Super Saiyans, right? So what happened was that when someone mentioned his name, Kakarot, he's like, "Ah!" He gets really mad and he goes fucking berserk. That's what happens when you call a trans person by their what's it called again? Fucking pronoun.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Fucking goes
That's
berserk. Not fucking cognitive. Fucking regular thinking goes out the window. And what happened is that they were looking for Dragon Balls, right? So what's it called again? Gohan. It's like, okay, you beat the shit out of Videl, so I'm gonna do my Kamehameha, and fucking Broly just makes this giant fucking fireball, and it's like a giant orb versus this tiny Kamehameha. And then Goten comes, he's like, oh, I'm gonna help you, and he does a Kamehameha. And then they got the Dragon Balls and stuff like that, and they didn't know that the Dragon Balls were sort of getting ready to be activated. So Goten was like, I wish someone would help us. So that someone was Goku, right? Goku at this time, he's dead. So he sort of comes in as a ghost, and right, he's like, all right, you guys need help. All right, Broly was my mistake, and I didn't get to put him down. I'll go and help you guys finish it. So they did the family Kamehameha and blasted him auto to the sun, and he fucking got disintegrated. I wish I could do that to people who are fucking crazy. But I'm not a Saiyan. I'm not even a Super Saiyan. All right, I'm not even a Super Saiyan. All right. Let's see. When your greatest moral good is you getting paid, you aren't above anything as long as you get paid. Yep. It basically suck dick for coke. Basically, they suck dick for coke. Best friend Emily, no brother, sister, weird. Yeah, fucking weird, man. Dylan Mulvaney, no one cared who I was until I put on a dress. Yep. And the thing is that Dylan Mulvaney tried this on TikTok, and the TikTok thing happened was oh, I'm gonna be non-binary now, right? Got a little bit of views, a little bit of spike in views. No one cared. All right. And then, oh, I'm gonna go by this pronouns now. No one cared. And then I'm going trans. Day 1 of being trans, millions of views. Day 2 getting trans, millions of views. Oh, so being trans makes me a lot of money. I'm going to be trans now. Because being non-binary didn't make you jack shit. Right? And the thing is that Dylan Mulvaney probably has enough money to never work ever for the rest of his life. But because Dylan Mulvaney got his start as a Broadway singer on the Book of Mormon. So that's how it fucking happened, man. It's crazy. See, when being retarded gives you legendary powers. Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Talking about holding a grudge. Yep. Yeah, it's funny is because it's so dumb. He's so cool. Broly is so fucking cool, but he's so stupid, right? So that's the reason why when Toriyama did the what's it called again, Dragon Ball Super Broly movie, they retconned his character. Even though I like the old Broly better, but he is fucking retarded though. But yeah, activate Dragon Balls and come in a ghost. Yeah, the way the story started, I thought you were reciting Bible verses. Man, that's crazy. Have to be a disgusting pig to do something like this? Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yep.
Absolutely. These people are sick in the head. Let's see. Dylan was on The Price is. Oh yeah, of course. And the crazy thing is that what's her face? Drew Barrymore has a show, and Dylan Mulvaney was there. Did you see what Drew Barrymore did? Drew Barrymore literally got on her knees and basically kissed his feet. He was some kind of fucking saint or some bullshit. All right, I'll show you. Dylan, fucking cringe as fuck, man. Literally, okay, is that not didn't kiss his feet, but literally did this. I'll bring it up. Like literally, like, oh my God, you're so brave. We need more people like you. Oh my God, I'm never this brave. Wow, you're such an amazing person. Fucking gross. Get out
Yeah.
of here. But all right. Let's see. Anyways, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Shout out to the Raiders. Thank you guys for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. And shout out to people who are hanging out on Rumble and on X. Grae, what are you doing, man? Where can people find you?
Yeah, still waiting for Adventures of Elliot 2 weeks from around late next week. And yeah, excited for Xbox Showcase tomorrow and hopefully Nintendo's. But for this week, I am gunning to release a Bungie video because like it's pretty timely too. Because like Destiny 2 is final update is in 3 days. So yeah, I'll be releasing a Bungie video this week on my second channel. Yeah, I'm going to do weekly videos on my second channel. So I'm ramping up content for that. And for my main channel, like I'm still waiting on Adventures of Elliot. So links are already shared by B-Man. So thank you. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Hell yeah. What's this here? Mitchell Fields with 2. Did you ever cover the feet? No, feet juice. No, we didn't cover it. All right, Grae. All right, let's talk about it really quick. All right, since you donated $2, okay. There was an anime convention where these girls started dressing up as little waifus. They were not affiliated in any way with the convention, and they were basically dipping their feet in like juice and stuff like that, and like soda or whatever. And guys would like they would lift up their feet, and they would guys would come up and like lick it off and like drink it, and they would pay. People would pay for it. You want to see it?
Okay, might as well. What the fuck, man?
All right, Mitchell Fields. All right, here it is. Okay, here we go. They are not related in any way or form to the actual convention. A Hatsune Miku cosplayer has gone viral for reportedly selling cups of foot juice for around $15 at the anime convention. Other cosplayers also dipped their feet into the red drink before selling it at buyers at ParkCon in California. Of course, is in California.
Is that a SAR drinking on the second?
That's probably a SAR. This guy is me, bro. This guy right here. That's right here. That guy is me.
That's probably me too. That's probably me too. I want
shit, man.
How much per feet test?
$15. I wonder how much they got though.
Yeah, probably a couple of hundreds, if not thousands.
Yeah. Fucking insane, man. Like, imagine this lady never to have gross shit like fucking fungus. Wait, is this true? Laugh out loud. Thank you so much, Mitchell Fields, for the 2. Thank you. Yeah, the first guy got sick with fungal infection. Not to go.
Sorry, I don't know anything, but
you get what you fucking deserve, man. That's fucking crazy.
No regrets. That's my initial reaction. Yeah.
That's crazy. This is some next level degeneracy that I've never even heard of, man. This is crazy. Mad Frog with the 199. Thank you. Did you cover the pineapple juice Kool-Aid diabetes drink? I heard about it. All right. So this person's name is Emmy. Not mistaken for Emiru. But thank you so much for it too. Thank you. We didn't talk about it. So they sold fresh feet juice, $5 per swig.
I think it's a swig.
It's just literally like a couple of drops, like a little splash in your mouth. $10 for a cup. $15 for a glass. $20 to $30 for options like drinking it dripping off their feet. Like this guy. This guy offered $30 for this. You want to hear something even worse? It was sold out in under an hour. Oh no, bro. Oh shit, man. That is so fucking gross.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. We're not sure exactly how much this person made, but multiple describes that it was highly lucrative, leading to a bunch of people started to copy her. There were also viral follow-ups alleged to health issues like fungal infections and even lawsuits, but those don't change the sales revenue success. In short, this is gross but an effective hustle that turned a small setup into quick thousands. Look, people were willing to buy fucking bathwater from what's it called, Belle Delphine. People were willing to buy farts in a jar from people, I think from Amaranth.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, at least there's the law of natural selection, you know. Those people deserve to get scammed. They deserve to get whatever illness they got.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like, here's the thing. If feet, sort of gross. But let's say if it's like, let's say a person goes even further, making ass juice. Oh fuck, man! Like this girl, it's like, imagine like a girl like sort of bent over and brings up a ladle of like Kool-Aid, and she's wearing like a bodysuit, right? And then she pours the juice on her ass, and it drips into your mouth called ass juice. People will buy it, bro.
I would think they would be more careful because like some dudes will probably try to bite their ass or something like that.
Yeah, so that is absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, the incident was not an official Fanime Con event. Yeah, it was like across the street or some shit like that, bro. This is fucking crazy. Oh man, stop giving them ideas. That's crazy. Mitchell Fields with the 5 damn Phil didn't even need to do any research for stories. Sus, shut the hell up. Hey, shut the hell. Why don't you shut the hell up, huh?
No, it's Mitchell Fields. It's because you kept adding to the super chat, so he did the extra effort to research. That's why.
Yeah. See, yeah. Thank you, Grae, for that excuse. All right, thank you, Grae, for having my back. All right, thank you, Mitchell Fields, for the 5. That's the Akeda most effective. Yo, that is some Class A degeneracy, man. But yeah, that is crazy. Look at how many people are around her.
Yeah, that's Rappy, dude. That's a Rappy from Nikkei.
Yeah. Look at this guy taking a photo. And this fucking gross, man. How much? All right, I would do for tit juice. What about titty juice? Hey, let's say you have a person that's like, you know, heavenly endowed, very, very big breasticles, right? Like I guarantee, like people bought Sydney Sweeney's bath soap. All right. So if you're saying that a girl with big titties and she's like wearing like a bikini and she pours the juice over her tit and it drips into a cup, people will buy that shit. You mean like milk? No, not like milk. Let the juice flow.
I wasn't sure. Are you pertaining to pouring juice, or you're talking about Homelander style?
No, I'm talking about Homelander stuff, man. Booty sweat, yeah, that's crazy. Family, yeah, like this is out of control, man. This shit is out of control. Yeah, that's some crazy, man. But yeah, titties are cleaner than feet. That is true. That is very true. $5, you suck my toe. That is wild, man. All right, but thank you guys. Really appreciate y'all for hanging out. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Next week we're gonna have on Sevi, not mistaken for Madam Savvy. Sevi will be on with us. She said that she asked me, "Hey Phil, can I come on again? It's so fun to be on the stream." I'm just like, are you sure? Yo, man, like, are you sure? Like for me, I don't, like I said, I'll say this again. I don't like being nuisance and asking people to come on, be a part of a guest. But it's just, of course, like, it's just like, you know, like me asking people and stuff like that. Like I just feel like I don't want to bother them. But if you guys want me to, if you guys have another person that you want me to bring on, you have, and if you guys have any, what's it called again, recommendations and stuff like that, whether or not they've been on before or they're new, I wouldn't mind reaching out to them if I can. I don't mind reaching out to Tectone, but I know he's been really busy. And also, I was considering reaching out to what's it called again, Leaflet, but Leaflet streams on Saturday, so it's cutting into her stream. So I like it, and plus, like if they're able to make money off their streams, I would rather just, hey, I won't bother you, right? That kind of stuff, right? More Cinevere, yeah, we can get Cinevere on it, but I know that she also does like a Saturday stream too. So Kirshi, but I don't think she's up late. We had Kirsha on last time. Kirsha actually likes late streams. Like I remember, I when I messaged her when right before we went live, I was like, "Hey, thank you so much, Kirsha, for coming on. Is there anything that you don't want us to say or anything like that? You know, what do you want? Is there anything that you don't want to talk about?" No, she's like, "Everything's fair game." And I'm like, "Thank you so much for coming on to Saturday, and I know it's late for you." She's like, "I actually prefer nights." So I'm like, "All right, thank you so much." The quartering, he blocked me. Can you get Nancy? Can you get Nancy Pelosi? That's crazy.
He hasn't blocked Project Eggroll, but we can ask how's his weekend.
I wonder why she doesn't do late stream. She probably just want to like relax. I think she's East Coast, if I'm not mistaken. I think she's East Coast. But like she's like on Twitter right now. Yeah, you know.
In my opinion, if you're doing YouTube content creation full time, you don't have to stay up very late anymore, since you're basically going live or making content throughout the day anyway.
Yeah,
not like for me and Phil, like, you know, we have to work first during the day and then during our free time, that's when we do our stuff.
Smug Alana, I don't think she knows who we are. At least I don't think she knows who I am, and she doesn't follow me. So that's how I typically reach out to people, is through Twitter DMs. So you get Stellar Blade director, become a games journalist. Yeah. Hey, Kim Hyung Tae, who's very, very busy. You want to come on stream? He doesn't even speak English.
Well, to give you credit, the Stellar Blade page follows you on X.
That's the social media person, though. It's not Kim Hyung Tae. Now, Kim Hyung Tae he does know who I am, because he liked one of my tweets, so he does know who I am. Yeah. Ask Beardo again. I wouldn't mind asking Beardo again, but like, you know,
next week would be good, because like Xbox showcase tomorrow, and very, very likely Nintendo showcase direct will be next week too. So we got a lot of games to talk about for next week. So.
Get Ginny Mercury on. They are my favorite YouTuber. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I know who they are. I think I've seen their stuff, but like I don't think they know who we are. Get Ben's sister. If Ben's sister can't even make it on Epic Verse, you think that Ben's sister is gonna come here? You're Asian. Y'all know each other. That's great. Get Boogie. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Just get Elon Musk. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't know. Look, I know people, but I'm not that well connected. Okay, I only know some people. All right. Yeah, get Boogie on. Get DSP. Yeah, true, brother. Yeah, get Hunter Biden. That's crazy. Maybe Hunter Biden. I'll see what I can do. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone. If you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe to this channel. We are actually not too far from hitting 7,000 subscribers. So if you guys haven't done so, I definitely do really appreciate it.
We have to screenshot the 6969 subscribers.
Yeah, we are close. We are close to 6969. So and if you guys haven't already done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. And check out the what's it called, the Rumble. Check out the X, and we just got a raid from Canman. Canman, thank you so much for the raid. I was about to raid you, but we ended up talking about feet juice. We ended up talking about feet juice instead. I get Powder. Here's the thing: Powder didn't even want to go on to Side Scrollers, which is a lot bigger channel than this one for sure. Get Johnny Somali from prison.
That would be epic, but you know.
That would be fucking legit. If we can actually get an IRL stream with Johnny Somali, with him in prison,
Yeah.
that would be so good.
Yeah. What's
That'll
the
be
hard labor like? Were you picking cabbages or rocks?
Flashcats is on Rumble. The first half of the first 2 hours is on YouTube, and the last half is on Rumble now. It's because so they can say the word that you can't be said. Get Kim Jong Un. Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe you can get Kim Jong Un because he's Asian, so he's my uncle, right? Get Oogie Boogie. I don't know who that is. You like the thing is that they need to follow me on Twitter so I can DM them that way.
Boogie 2988 from LOLCO. The guy with Keemstar, the guy who faked cancer. Maybe that Boogie. I think
yeah, sure. Yeah, we're gonna get him on. You're gonna bring him on, right? The biggest YouTuber that we ever got on was Gary and Dan Bass. Those are the two biggest YouTube. But the thing is that I know them, so it's like it's easier to get them on versus people I don't know. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah. Oogie Boogie is you. Oogie Boogie is us. That's crazy. Neither were making license plates. He's get Dong Guren. Hey, Dong Guren, I heard that your profile on Instagram was called again was banned due to TOS. What happened? She speak English, right? So Raid Zax, who's that? Who the fuck is that? Who's Zax? Circle Jerks up 150 Hassan versus the world. Sure. I don't know who this is. Sure. We'll raid you guys over there. All right. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. If you guys haven't done so, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Canman. Thank you, Dormy Wormy, for the raid earlier. Let's see. And thank you guys, people who are hanging out on Rumble, people hanging out on X. And I will be live on my channel next week. I should be live. What's it called again? Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. I have to finish Batman. I need to fucking.
I didn't get to watch yours.
I need to blitzkrieg through Batman. Okay. Do you know why? Because if I don't finish it, I'm not gonna finish it because I'm gonna drop it for Star Fox.
Well, Star Fox is, I believe you can finish in a weekend. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I
probably 2 days. I probably finish in 2 days.
What? Mm-hmm. In one of your streams, I was in the process of switching ISPs. Like the technician was here assembling my cabling and shit. So now I'm directly connected to it. So thankfully, no more lag. As far as I can tell, I didn't lag anymore at all.
Yeah, I didn't see any lag. No robot. No robot. Nothing. But thank you guys. Oh, Zax is an associate of Leon and Cindy. Oh, it's perfect. All right. So go ahead and say hi to Zax and stuff like that, and go and share and like and subscribe to their channel. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. We'll be back next week with Sevi. So be sure to like, share, and subscribe. We'll be back next week, and with that, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Don't be gay, and we will see you guys next Saturday. Bye. See ya. Take care.